This should be live in a second. Live. The load. There. Okay. Cool bins. We're all loaded up. Feels so loud, this music. Oh my god, it's killing me. Oh, anyways. Hi, Winter. Hi. Hello. Let me get out of here. Notifications. What the heck? What the? Hold on. Okay, that's fine. My phone's just lost its mind for a second, apparently. That's cool. That's interesting. But cool. Ugh. Were you did you did you fall asleep or something? Are you busy? It's cool. What's with my phone right now? Okay, it's okay. My phone's acting up. That's cool. I gotta restart that. Whatever. Having it up just in case chat dies again on me. It's cool though. We did, so yesterday we didn't play a whole lot. We played and got the gist, I think, of things, basically of what's going on, and introduced to like half the cast or whatever. You get so pissed you had to sleep to calm down. Oh my gosh, oh no. Ooh, yikes. That's some yikes right there. That's a big yikes. Oh. I think, isn't there a saying about that though? You shouldn't ever go to bed angry. Isn't it like a saying? You should never do that. Is that a thing? I feel like I've heard that before. No? I feel like I've heard that. Never go to bed angry because, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay. But yeah, yesterday we what the hell? Jesus. Yikes. That's a yikes. That's a yikes for me. Ooh. Oof. That sucks. Holy shit. Yeah. Anyways, we were like, we're still in the middle of this part of the flowchart, so we can't leave. Still more stuff to do here, apparently. So I don't know what there is to do, but do we go back and talk to him again? Or do we go back here and does time pass and we go? Maybe time passes when we go back to this place. I don't know. After, oh, it does. Okay, time does pass. So we can go back to the afternoon. I see. Okay. Oh, so Kika goes back. You want to try talking to her again? I don't even remember what my attempt for voices were yesterday for them. Belief. No idea. Oh god. Fine. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I had my fill of shade of rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun. Got any ideas, Yuza? Well, how about this? Fun. Okay, yep. I'm talking about missing Alma divers. That's fun. It's really fun. I love that. Have you heard about the 2 Alma divers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently disappeared one right after the other. I guess a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Think they were just by accidents? Well, some of the divers think it's a sign that something bad's gonna happen. You should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. I hope they're both found safe and sound. Give us some tips. You have any tips that can help when diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would help. Oh, the basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming. So you'd always stay aware of your surroundings. Yeah, so being too focused on your catch can get you in trouble. That makes sense. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. That tips. Actually gave us a tip for gameplay. Cool. More tips? That's all I got for now. One more tips, try asking Suyu. We already did, didn't we, last time? I feel like we did. I don't remember. Those boxes we helped you with just now, was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch. Hot off the presses. I thought so. What do we have this time? You want to know? Oh, but Azami's keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Haha, tourists seem to love that shirt too. You're wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. What is that? Hand mirror? Bingo, a specially made hand mirror with a Kamishima Maru design on the back. So, what do you think? It looks great. Why'd you go with another hand mirror, though? Well, there's a pretty prominent system of symbol. Oh, I can't say words. A protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors is used as offerings to the sea gods. Sea god, but oh, that's cool. All these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea. I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small to fit in your pocket too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out yesterday to divers around the. I've been handing these out to the divers around the island since yesterday. Blech, words. I told them it was a charm, and that they should hang on to it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one. That's kind of nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an diver now too, right, Yuza? Why don't you take one? But I... Alright, I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier. Like, it really matters. We got plenty, so you should take one too. Like it really matters. It's the way she said it. Thanks, sorry for the trouble. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. Guess Azami's getting one as well. Here you go. Wow, really? I'm always down for more Kamishima Maru merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket. Maybe it'll keep you safe too. Oh, now we can talk about... What did it add to the... Did it add something or did it just move the... What the hell? Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering for a while. Yeah? You're the one that came up with the idea for the Kamishima Maru Kikogo? No, I can't take credit for that one. Oh right, I forgot you didn't know Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Mikasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? Different mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this. I only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Azami's forever endorsement, It ended up making the cut. I just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot too, for what it's worth. Oh, interesting. I'm glad I asked. A mascot character created specifically for Kamishima as part of the youth organization's efforts to boost the island's economy and strengthen the community. Design selected by the project was envisioned by Tsukasa Oao, a local high school student. Below Kamishima can be seen a wide variety of merchandise sold in shops in the island, including keychains, flags, and hand towels. A surprising number of tourists have found themselves charmed by this girl's peculiar, sleepy expression. And if so, this merchandise is often in short supply. But I gotta love to get merch. Oh my god. I think I mentioned it yesterday, but there was talk of maybe a snowstorm, and now it looks like the reports are saying there's a massive snowstorm now gonna happen, a fucking blizzard. I'm like, oh no. So, I think the cards will still arrive in time for next week's card stream, but I'm like, why does this happen every time now? Every time I do a card stream, a storm happens right before I'm supposed to get the damn cards, and I'm like, okay, is shipment going to be delayed? Are things not coming on time? Ugh. But I think they should still be here by like Tuesday, Wednesday, so it should be fine. But oh my god, more snow, and I hate too because the snow hasn't melted from the last storm either. It's like, well, frick us, I guess. It's gonna be like a foot of snow again. Just like murder me now, please. I just remembered that. I'm like, man, ugh. I hate living up north. It sucks ass. Ugh. There's a bunch of Kamishimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Oh. You go diving today as well, Kikuko? You mean the whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know was paying attention to that. I took a boat into the bay from the northern shore. Didn't end up with much to show for it. North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why'd you ask? No particular reason. Just taking notes for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an almond diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help out when things have died down, okay? By the way, Yuza, how much practice did you manage to get in today? So much so that we reached max skills for now, I guess. Or is that just max skills permanently? I don't know. I feel like it can't be, right? They gotta somehow, like, increase. That'd be crazy. Just be able to do most things comfortably, I think. For sure. I can tell you've improved a lot just from the way you carry yourself. You must have a real talent for dabbing if you're able to improve that much in one or just am very adamant to get level up early on and just really, I don't know, it was fun too. It was the mini game was fun, or the little, I don't know. It's fun. It was fun, and I couldn't stop until I reached max skill level for everything. Oh wow, it's pretty impressive. You can tell that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I could show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one dive, I've already done this. I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? What was your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 2,375 points. Oh, wow, you really did it. I sure did. That's amazing, Yuza. Guess you earned yourself a prize. Here you go, a rare bird sticker I found while diving. Oh, okay, so some of the stickers are prizes and not just you find them. Okay. You got 3 of them now. Okay. You lucky dog. I didn't think you get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. Looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Once you become a proper armor diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. Everyone's really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yuza. Said she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, let's see, what should we get? The foreign visitors or the raging way? Yeah, let's go with the foreign visitors first. By the way, you seen the two foreign tourists that are supposed to be visiting today? Wait a second. Foreign tourists? Here today? No way. What do they look like? They have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two better not think of following them to come around to Gop. Gop? Gop. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. If you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. I'm not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Great. You heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamaru just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse? And that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. What the hell's he on about? Trying to pass things off as some occult tripe. Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh, please, it's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors the old man's been really into the shady sorcerer recently. Sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. Probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Huh. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? Oh, that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax? You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Sad. Doesn't it bother you who's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Apparently not. Doesn't give a shit. Oh, is that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Okay, well. I don't know where to go next then. So I think we've exhausted all talking options with those two as well. Okay. So I guess just walk around. We're gonna get any more info here. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, well, fucking don't let me go there then. Just leave that option off the table, please. Well, I guess no one's here right now. Yeah, let's try somewhere. Okay, well, go fuck me. I guess. Go fuck myself. I guess, whatever. Fine. Cool. Beans. Yep, great. Cool. Oh, here we go. Chie. You two again. Still wander poking your noses into business you shouldn't be. I was about you stop messing around, just give up already. Something you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's. Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position, eh? For my sake? I mean, it's just rather a disaster 5 years ago. Some call it a miracle even. Wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? I flipped the handle a bit earlier. Ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. Can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's bet you let sleeping dogs lie. Divorce. Gee, we heard the two armor divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Think that's a bad omen as well? I do. Well aware how dangerous the sea can be. Two divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another. That tells me there's something off with the sea itself. Something's going on in the sea around these parts. Mark my words. Okay. No, I almost forgot to ask. Did the two foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? You know where they went? They were headed to the lighthouse, from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Watching the lighthouse. Okay. New place to visit. Away. Go follow them around just because we don't see many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? Said it before, I'll say it again. No diving. The stance hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Well... We just wanted a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. Hey, what? Where are you thinking diving in the southern sea of all places? You get even less sense than I thought. You know full everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. What does that mean? I both lost family in disaster too. Want to take a chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. A strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Not gonna get nothing from me there. It's about how he uses his mom caused that curse. The curse of the raging waves or whatever. So you already know. Roll off from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Miss Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything. There was obviously something up with Mara Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge. And then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it. But I can't shake these debts of mine either. You're not done here. You usually dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Oh, well, that was something. She's not a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. New place to go, yay. Huh? Oh, looks like we found him. That looks like them, alright. Excuse me. New characters. You rang? Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome, welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh! Anyway, we're wondering if you could spare a moment to talk? Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. Probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds out here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us. Which means... Got it. You've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island. Committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come here to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. I love it. Just it's over-exaggerated. I love it. Oh, I think he's a new favorite. The bitter taste of failure, and thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. What the fuck? I don't think I know that word. Ignominy? Ignominy? Hold on. Ignominy. Hold on. I don't know that word at all, I don't think. What's it only? Public shame or disgrace. That's... I don't know. Is that used anywhere ever? Origin mid-16th century. What the hell? What the hell? Shakespeare type word? I'd say the whole show's kind of a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. He must be pretty resilient. But you didn't guess right. Do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Abby as a sign of our newfound friendship. And also because I like it better. Okay. Funny man. Okay then, Abby. Abby? Whatever. Ah, such a pleasing ring to it. What can I do for you, young man? This girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Circe Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Circe or Circe? 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 I don't know. Mizu Nikuchi, resident of Kamishima. And this is... Zami Kamoi. Nice to meet you. Yuza Nizami, eh? The pleasure's mine. Wait. Minikuchi? What about them? Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic, from bonny England to vast America. Not that any books sell at all. That's right, for some reason no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, the fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. Oh, what's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job now. Humbug, I say. Stick a socket in mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Foot loose, fancy free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Alright, he has a saying. Good. Seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say. I'm good, actually, thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes? This guy is hard to sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Circe here happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Isashima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I've always wanted to visit. Recollection. Question will unlock if all conditions are met. Oh. So it's available but not available. What? Okay, cool. Great. That's helpful. Thanks. Thanks, game. Yeah. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course, it was the land whither repair the waves from wait, what? Wasn't called the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. That's a fucking name, what? The land whither repair the waves from the eternal... What? Huh? I'm guessing it has a more catchy name in Japanese, and English translation doesn't really have, obviously, as catchy of a name. Because holy shit. Because that's a mouthful. Land whither what? What's this? You've never heard it called that. It said that Yamamoto Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. He received the divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? Oh, hi, Era. It's quite late in stream. Yeah, I mean, I started late today too, actually. Started half an hour ago. I started late because I was watching something, and I was like, all right, I'll watch it until the end. So I'll just stream off, although for just a little bit, because Saturday is normally a stream where I try to stream super late. I tried to stream super late Fridays too, but Fridays I was so tired yesterday. I was so tired. I couldn't believe how tired I was. I was blah. We learned about it in our local history class, remember? Oh, yeah, I think I remember, sorta. Basically, this is such a sacred place, even ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly, it has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day. What do you mean, gush your nose? What? Girl? The residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though, you really seem to like Isushima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Okay. Nickname Avi, fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England. But they apparently don't sell very well. Unmarried, he has apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. A young girl from England, currently on exchange in Japan. Seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. Okay. Will you be staying in Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. Oh, we've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? So what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Then may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Or then I may be able to. Oh. Additional information? Well, you may be aware the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. This interpretation has its origins in another sea monster. Monster? What the hell did I say? What the fuck? The sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids, too. Typical mermaid, right? The mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Well, sure, that makes sense. You would definitely think twice about eating something that look human, huh? This isn't to say there is a different Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creatures that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there are also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two into the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. At least the misunderstandings and conflicting stories get passed down, then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listen, you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. He's such a silly guy. I like him a lot. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received on our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Usually there's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority, yeah? Occult craze, spiritual phenomena, supernatural aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, extrasensory perception, the list goes on. Those unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on the life of their own. The plesiosaur? Plesiosaur named Nessie. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I get dinosaur here. Yeah. Loch Ness sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsukinoko, Tsuchinoko, oh my god, wow, can't say words, or Hibagon, the urban legends of the Kuchisake Onna, and Hanako-san, television reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries featuring spirit photography and UFOs that become the talk of the school the next day. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public's interest. Magazines specialized in paranormal phenomena continue to thrive, with no end to the craze in sight. It's fun. What I'll say about occult stuff and that kind of deal, it's very, very fun. Whether or not I believe in a lot of this stuff, I don't know. But it's fun. It's fun to do research, and it's fun to hear stories. I enjoy that a lot. I love watching ghost hunter stuff, like people who like to look around for ghosts, even if it comes up with nothing. Or it comes up with question mark, maybe something? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Who knows? The technology that captures this stuff is weird, and I don't know why they think it works, but it's still very entertaining. All this stuff is very entertaining, and I absolutely will wholeheartedly take in everything and anything I can occult just because it is fun and just a delight. Basically. Which is why I quite often mention that the one crazy occult thing that I have to maybe sort of believe in is, I've mentioned this before, and like I've said before, I might play these games again on stream because it's been a few years since I last played them on both on stream and just in general. The Zero Escape series trilogy. They mention the oh god, what is it called? The fucking oh my god, I forgot the name of it now. I forgot the damn name of it. Oh no, I lost internet for a second. Oh no. Internet freaked out for a second. Okay, I think we're good now. We're all good. Internet just decided to crap out for a second. Why am I forgetting the name of it? That's so weird. Wow, seeing through through fields that we can't see. What the hell is it called? Oh, it's out of my brain now. That's so funny. The one time I purposely bring it up and it just doesn't come up because shock. Wow, okay. Damn. I'll remember at some point. If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? You have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Shima? Indeed. I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids. Dobei, Nagami, and Hayase living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? You even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. Reports of mermaids have been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Oh. Mermaids of Betsupo. According to the Kokon Chomonju, collection of notable tales of old and new, anthology of spoken stories compiled in the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuho in Ise Province, modern day Nakabeppo, Kawage Town, and Sioux City. Okay. Mermaids of Futamigara? Gara? There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kaganeki, the ancient annals of Horyuji Temple, covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nambokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami Ise Province, modern-day Futami Town, Ise City, second year of the Enbon era, 1557. The mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, the name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Town's Yaoi Bukuni. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Sato from Kusawa in Ano Town of Age District, whatever, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. The three mermaids of Taishima. Well, this information is not recorded in literature. According to Avi's research, the three mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, reportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. Ah. Interesting. Thanks, this is all very interesting. Yeah, it is very interesting. So what type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems that the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? The mermaids sighted in Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. Human mermaids mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed. But ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. Or, that's what I call them anyways. I see. I don't know whether this makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to just bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is related to Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of the Urashima Taro? No! It could well be considered the inspiration for the Undersea Palace familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right. Tale of Urashima Taro. Long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to the Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King. A token of gratitude for his kindness, Ryugu Palace is a wonderful place, the beauty unlike anything found in the surface world. The Princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying the luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a Tamate Bako. Tamate Bako. Is that the... Wasn't that in the... Oh, I think that's in the first game, too. That sounds familiar. I feel like that was something in the first game. Shit. But warned him never to open it. I feel like it was also mentioned in another game we played, too. I don't remember. It's like a box that's... What the hell was it? I can't remember the details about it. Thinking it's strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro stepped to the Tamate Bako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Upon reaching the village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years in the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro returned to the Tamate Bako he had been gifted in a final grasp of hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him. In that instant, the hundreds of years that passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. Interesting. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be separated in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides. The Palace of the Dragon King. This is based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestess who attended the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale. Was she actually a priestess? A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human woman in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Huh? But what's that I hear you say? That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu Palace anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then, take it away, sirs. Right, as a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu? And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestesses who lived in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamatebako. Ah. The story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans. The power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see, so that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh, you see! Intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? Ah, that's right, a turtle, or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima. There you have the reason for our visit. You believe there may be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? Oh. Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the god of the sea, exists in every area of Japan. Posited by some theories to be eternal world of legend. Said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashima Taro, about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime serves as a ruler of Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally refers to priestesses serving the god of the sea, who presided over Ryugu. Ah. Cool. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minikuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mara Minikuchi? Oh. Mara Minikuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago? You would happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Would she have had some sort of connection to mermaids? Oh, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well, now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mara Minikuchi. Rumor from where? Oh, do you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well, I'll tell you. I heard it from descendants of the islanders who used to call Taishima a home. Oh? What? Will someone survive the disaster that sunk Taishima? And their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? A particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Sure, this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza. Yeah, that's our best lead yet. Let's share information we can. Okay. You see? Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during this disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. And I know some of it probably comes from you wanting her to be still alive. No, on the contrary. I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form from several decades ago, and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Oh, right, I say that weirdly. Horror. Oh. Ha ha ha! Calling me surprised as well. This is my surprised face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. I love how he says that, and it's not even on his face right now. This is my surprise face, by the way, that you can't see at all. Great. Sorry, Heavy. I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to be heading back soon. But wait, it's the most promising lead we found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. A calamity? You can't mean... But to mention, young Circe here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared. And never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yuza. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Abby. You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. You can give me your contact information, please. Thank you. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. Never thought they'd have so much info for us. Managed to learn a lot. Seems good. Seems like getting any more from them today will be tough. Really need information by tomorrow, though. Why tomorrow? He's so obsessed with it being tomorrow. Where the frig else are we looking? Does these three places have nothing? Unless they, I don't know, are they, is it changed? Do they have something? I don't know. I should go check them out real quick to see if there are any new things in them. I don't know. No one's here right now? Okay, no. Okay. Maybe there's nothing new in them. They're just... Nope, okay. Nothing. Alright, I'm just assuming there's nothing. Alright, maybe we'll talk to the old man again. I don't know. See if anything new? Anything new for us, maybe? Mr. Wakamura. No good, he's completely clammed up. I doubt we'll be able to crack that shell. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, nope, can't go back there apparently. Alright, back home then? Maybe? Oh, was there something else you needed, Yuza? Nope, okay, nothing new here either. Good. We're going out for a bit again. Once again, we're leaving. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said that she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Yukiko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. Sure, we're full of surprises. And there's also the rumor about mermaids living near Tashima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. Never thought we'd find something to support the idea my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those living near Tashima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. That girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit too. There's no way she should know about the curse of the raging waves, right? You think that means the curse is real after all? Oh! Asami, I just realized something. Yeah? The curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again. Wouldn't that mean that its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn! You're right. But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think that it wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. The person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real anyways. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if Mom had some sort of link with Mermaid. I put it for granted to tell us, shed some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bait tonight, yeah? Hmm? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go. It would be more effective if there was actual screaming in the game, but alright. Why? Dead body? What happened? What's wrong? Mikasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But Sato just... Use it, look over there. What? Ah. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is gonna be a murder mystery. I was not 100% sure, but okay. Just like the last game, a murder mystery. Okay, cool. Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just suddenly... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. What's happening? Oh! Sato, her wound is... The wound is gone? Oh, what the fuck? Sato. Sato, are you okay? Sato. Huh? Hello? Hello? Oh, Sato. Oh, Sato. Her name really being that different from... Oh. What? Meet up as if nothing ever happened. Okay. I have a feeling we're just gonna jump here and there's gonna be nothing about what just happened. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling. Oh, we still can't do that. Okay. Ooh, oh, we can zoom in. What the hell? Whoa. Weird. Ugh. Okay. Do we want to do their thing too? I think it's best to try and get all the recollections done so we can get the whole picture of everyone's story too. I don't know. Yumiko Shiki and Soto Kiryu head to the coast of Futamigara after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I want to see a corpse. Sure. Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I think you've got an unusual corpse on your hand. Well, forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can be even called a corpse or not. I do know it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. Sure, I'm glad it happened while you were still here, though. With you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Masaru Ide. Where's our cadaver, then? Still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there. I see. Surroundings. This is Futamigara, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists. There's several beaches nearby as well. So much people are milling around. Certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. Sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. It's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention, so hope it doesn't cause a commotion. This is Masaru Ide, detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing the support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. A lot of things that need to be kept secret, for one. He's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what he needs to be done. Occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case is end up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Assistant Inspector in the First Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefectural Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks comes the department's way. Something he makes sure to grumble about each time. But is a professor detective in his own right, being diligent in his duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Though often said to have a somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mie, Masaru never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Sioux City, until the time came for him to attend university. No particular plans with his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officers, figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice, but found strict discipline of the police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home he takes on the role of a doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. He's cursed. First glance, he seems to be the sort to find hard work troublesome. He's proven himself to be quite a thoughtful individual. The attitude of his is deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard. He's certainly not one to be underestimated. You see, his corpse. Vision ability. What? What? Got a vision ability. I can see things. Except there's nothing to see here. Okay. I think that was a thing in the first game, too. There might have been some sort of vision thing. I don't remember entirely. The local police may have their area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close. Blech, words. Okay. Let's see if there's any stickers around, too. I don't see any stickers. What the hell? This is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now. He usually makes his living as a psychic detective. It's not officially with the police, but with my assignment being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Okay. What the hell? Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others? What? Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. What the frick? Shagan? Ability to see the face of the deceased individual from the remains. Allowing for recreation of the features to be a portrait sketch. A small piece of the deceased remains is necessary to use the ability. However, after the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must be arranged to be effective. What the frig? Beast of Shadows, the ability to create a domain and domain expansion, in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. I think this added a lot more to his profile. I don't know what else is new, but not all of this was here last time, I don't think. Huh. This case fixed on the corpse ever since we got here. I suppose it's curious to know what led to its current state. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? I'd like to get a better grasp on the details before saying anything, I think. Think? You originally came to me from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far. I might be able to reveal some of her circumstances to him. We know what the situation was when the corpse was found. I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where's that local now? We got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when we get more info there. Please do. Okay. Look at the corpse. It's very, Okay. Let's see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. Apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. I mean, one would think, given what one knows about mermaids, why its lower half is identical to a fish's tail? If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. Yep, true. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downward. All the mermaids I've ever heard of had the fish half start from the waist down. If it's fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do the research? Really? None of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess that makes me the one who didn't do the research, then. This really is a corpse. I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up desiccated? Desiccated? Yeah, desiccated. If it had been in the sea this whole time. Is there a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, and their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. What about the torso? Torso? Hello? Torso? Hello? Words? Hello? There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. The main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? That's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity? Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features. You might have a chance using dental records. Though that would depend on if they ever had a dental exam. I see. That makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Mermaid mummy. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health. They are treated as objects of worship in the 1970s. Some garnered so much attention that they're being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as an exotic curio became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Whoa. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis had revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period were particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. At the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be in my imagination now. Satisfied, Anything more to look at? No, nothing, just... Okay. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Soto? Okay, no. We really do have a mermaid on our hands. I think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true. Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective? Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. There are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We'd even have people fighting over it if it gets out. A little more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. I mean, anything more? I think we got all the details now. Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto? First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected, then. I suppose that's no surprise. Oh, what was that just now? Line everywhere now. I'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as the result of a curse. What? Former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more for me? Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances then. First, I suppose I'll start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught up in any troublesome business if you do, am I? No need to worry. I doubt it will come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. You've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that'll be a problem. If you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it's more commonly referred to as simply Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, the unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it really readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted with the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist their cases. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It's said that this is because he's often the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually a flesh and blood human, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a familiar, a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Hello, Curbing. Can you do the thug? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Not even a little bit. Not a clue. Jeez, the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Though if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps out any work I'm assigned to. Responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? You say that like it's another job. It really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. It's a song? Well, never heard of it. If you really are just a housewife, Mrs. Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's not my business, but if your husband's a psychic, wouldn't all this be more his line of work? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. Let's see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, yeah, I should be good to put this down as paranormal affairs case, right? That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will. Really? Thanks, that's a great help. Not again. Okay. I don't know what's new information. Is it the second half? I don't know, but whatever. Look at that later, I guess. Oh, psychic spirit sense. Yeah, this was a thing in the... Wasn't this a thing in the first game? They had like the vision and the stuff you could see. I feel like I remember that. It's been too long since the first game. I can't remember all that about it, but man. So does that mean you came all this way to me because you knew something like this was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation has come out as a huge surprise. Hasn't come as a huge surprise. If that's the case. Ooh. Yet another recollection. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay. Every time we go to a recollection, we have another recollection, and we find another recollection from another recollection. Jesus. Anyways, it was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew about this when he assigned me to the case. Well, since the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, detective. I might have cold stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best not to get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? Must have a good reason for keeping it under wraps after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Still, never would have thought there was a curse out there that can turn people into fish. It only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid? That's bound to cause misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes, or victims of the same curse. Let's see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought it might mean there really are mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm nor deny things there. Oh, I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. Because you realize he used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just one day? It certainly could. Seriously? These curses sure are scary. Oh. I'll get friends to take a look when they get here, then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so shouldn't need any explanation. Ah, right, the case from yesterday. Great, I've just saved some effort then. First one day, mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I caught a sight of strange things when walking down a road at night. And when I looked into it later, found the place I had walked by had been the site of an accident or the like. Oh, that might be the real deal, then. Only a possibility. I would advise not getting too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see. Geez, what would happen then? I guess I end up possessed or something? There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely rings a bell. Sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who have had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effects I mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. See, but in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own will or not, right? Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh. So that's how things work there. As far as I know, there haven't been any problems like that, though. So I think it should be fine. Ma'am. What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability and see if it produces any results. Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shagan? What's that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Alright. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's this all about, then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of the remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Ah, so that's how you get a sketch of the victim in another case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it in the Force, you know. Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. His face! It's Stomakawa. Wait, Stomakawa? You can't mean... Whoa! Oh, okay. Is their whole timeline just events before events? Weird. Okay. Well, now I'm curious about their case from yesterday. Is that also that name? Is that also who they found before? Is that why they're so shocked? I don't know. Or is it a suspect or something? Or someone? Maybe it's someone they ran into. I don't know. Let's find out. Confused. Oh, welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. Right where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You didn't start the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with the local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. This is the town of Ichika in Toba City. There is a historic place known as First Amadivers. Oh, I know it well. It's also famous as the filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. I wouldn't know about them myself, ma'am, but you seem unusually well-versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch them for yourself, Soto. As you wish, I'll look into it. Diligent and earnest young man. His mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he's so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Car. Anything around? Anything at all? Nothing. Why aren't we finding the stickers just like on different things? Because like, didn't they say they just appear randomly? How do you plan to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case? The news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent them ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse. Likely a troublesome one at that. See anything? Anything? Your vision? Ah, the sun! Ah, in my eyes! Ah! silly. Okay. No vision. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Sodo. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, fishermen off the coast here hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so we notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. We fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains and a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skull remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discovery shortly. You can see from the sea. You can see the sea all the way here from. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. You sense anything out there, Sodo? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. It's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh, so there's a silver lining at least. Seems stable for the moment. Probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. And we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Hope we can do something with the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, despite all efforts, we haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? We have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. I do apologize on behalf of my family. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains... Could they be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago? Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total. They said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh? Meaning they didn't all die at the same time? Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and so on. So roughly 1 body every 10 years? Indeed. I imagine that any of the remains may have decayed entirely. Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades? Surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. Oh, so this was no accident. Someone did this. Imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient as always. My thanks. There's one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. The body bore a clean, precise cut. Clearly severed. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down to the bone, all with a clean cut smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation is that a master swordsman, wielding a razor-sharp katana, leaved each of them in a single stroke. Yes, well, that certainly would explain it. Warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. The cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a cursed echo that looked like a warrior in armor. Cursed echo in armor? Oh. Yes, judging from the crest on his armor, given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike? The Heike. So you are familiar with the Heike, I assume. Well... Heike, I'm not too sure. The Heike were a branch of the Tyra clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights under Tyra no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji, in what is now known as the Genpei War. Yes, of course, I knew that. The Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today. They can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem. Oh. Abbreviated genealogy of the Heike. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of info. That's a lot of info. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the frig? What's more, the katana that cursed echo carried, I believe may have been the famed blade Nukemaru. Nukemaru? It's a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori. I see. It would seem your love of swords to prove rather useful here. What you're saying is that the skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse. I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I am confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else. This was an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine a psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. They're killing through this curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use the power of curses. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. It sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving cursed stones in Tokyo last year, actually, didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Was that first game also? I don't remember, actually. Was the first game also in the 80s? I don't remember. Oh god, it's really been too long. We should have, maybe we should have played this so I can remember things. Oh well. Internet died for a second. I'm back, I think. Maybe. Oh my god. Bip, blop. Love my internet just like cuts out for like 2 seconds. It's like weird little spice to me. So in short, who's ever behind this? This is a stone imbued with the Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your Shagan, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked with the most recent body, though, the one from 6 years ago. Viewing the part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. It doesn't lead in our investigation. It's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found. Darn. Would have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. The detective at the local police? I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. That is unclear. All victims are male. Oh. Okay. Oh. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Ah, good point. I wouldn't recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. You can identify the victim. It could help us trace the one who used the curse. So we can't just leave things be now that we know there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just wanted to get this over with and go home, that's all. Yes, yes, we all know how much you love your home. Man, behind you. Behind me? Spook. Gonna get spooked. Bah! Then. Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? Uh-oh. She bolted. Soto, after her. Hey, stop. Let me go. I didn't do nothing wrong. Apprehended the suspect. Good work. A bit of handling. Mind helping us out a bit? What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't smart with me. You're the suspicious ones, sneaking around and poking into things. Think those folks won't be worried with shady types like you wandering through town? I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here. You're with the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You'll look at police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize his face at all? You believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Nope, don't know him. I see. And could you point us in the direction of someone who might know people about coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright, sorry for holding you up. What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent, let's hear it. Port and town center are down that way, so this area is technically the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. Split off from town, all leads I didn't actually lead to anywhere. I'm not cut out this kind of legwork. Aw. Oh, sticker! He was blocking the sticker. That's why you couldn't find a sticker. How dare you. Don't block our stickers. We need to find all the birds. Give me the birds. Ain't nothing. Oogie. I didn't so much as flinch at the thought of tedious door-to-door investigation. Not to mention he's good at it. Having him here is a huge help. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognizes him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Just thought to place our hopes in Detective Ide, then. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near-perfect match. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. I also asked about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed. Apparently she wandered into the town about 5 years ago. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching to as if it were very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box? Supposedly she used to work as an alma diver around when she first moved here. She occasionally dove diving for fish. But these days she keeps to herself, and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. I suggested yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Though according to her landlord, she's never late on rent. She's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she gets so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in a position to be worrying about that. Think she might be hiding something? It's possible. How did you change the moment we said we were with police? Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Alright, I mean the most recent body was from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. The timing's rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somakawa. Did you manage to get her? Okay, so that is the woman that we just found in the other. Okay. Somakawa? Why does that name sound so familiar? Heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago, so I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's save any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well. I'll inform him. The woman in Toba occasionally does work as an alma diver. It's unclear who she is and where she came from. I mean, if it was 5 years ago, then could she be another survivor, maybe? This means that one might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless. I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily. That's terrifying. What a world we live in. Includes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot, thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding the unidentified skeletons. Until we can identify the victim in the sketch, we have no other leads to move on forward. I believe this is best left to Detective Ide's hands. Yes, agreed. I think the same goes to that Samakawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. Our main objective are the so-called Curse of the Raging Waves. Without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force. You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worse comes to worse, but I can't say I have high hopes it will work. I guess it would be more realistic to try and find some clues as to whereabouts of your ancestors' keepsakes instead. Indeed, it is said the item may hold the key to lifting the Curse of the Raging Waves. But even the location of the map pointing to the keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map was said to be hidden inside the model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. But even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. At the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of raging waves. Is something wrong? No. It's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. Man. What was it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. I'm told to keep it secret, but opened up since we're the police. Go on. Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid. A mermaid, really? The same person reported it to a local authority. I was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. The local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid's corpse. That couldn't be more suspicious, could it? Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from the head to the shoulders it was human. Below that entirely fish. It was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. Only the head was human. They also said it was completely dried out. Almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. I thought it resembled a local Amo diver named Kamiko Suma. What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. Most likely what worried the witness the most. And that is troubling. Damn it, just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on. So is that a different... Oh, that's a different mermaid then. So this is that was the second mermaid that they found. Okay, what the frig? Huh. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I gotta piss. And I gotta get more water too. I am parched. Parched as heck. Okay. Give me like 2-ish minutes. I'll be back. Okay. I'm back, but interesting. My little folding wall thingy has somewhat broken somehow. I don't understand how that happened. It's kind of like popped apart. Huh. That's peculiar. Because I don't know how that happened. It seems like it shouldn't happen. Because it's like twisted, you know, it's like a little twisty thing. Twisted together? I don't know. That's weird. Okay, whatever. Cool. Alright. Alright, where was I? Okay, we could go to this timeline, or we could go to here and keep doing... I'm curious about this other mermaid body. Let's we've had two mermaid corpse thingies. Ugh. Uh-oh, internet, no. Internet, come back. It's back. Okay, there we go. Every time you hear me screaming, just like, internet, the internet is fucked. Oh god, what happened? Oh yeah, pain in the ass. Keeps happening. I'm gonna fight someone. Okay. Mr. Yamashina. Thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Not like I have much choice when it's some bigwig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. So you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, was it? Huh. And here I thought you were just some housemaid. You show you're from the police in that get-up. Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as... I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Wealthy tycoon owns multiple companies and swaths of land, particularly in the Sioux and Issei regions. Born in the Taisho period, unmarried. His family first came into business in the Edo period, traveling from town to town selling talismans, miscanthus, red reed hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, this business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashina family became prominent contributors to the development of the region. Born to the heir of the Yamashina family business and the daughter of a noble family, Yoshiatsu grew up in an affluent environment, where he received a thorough education tailored to gifted children. Following the end of the war, Yoshiatsu inherited the company assets in his 30s, was quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. Jesus, there's a lot to him. After amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investing in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took a particular liking to. This approach led to the emergence of many successful businessmen, which included Shinobu Wakamaru of Kamishima. Those who received Yamashina's support view him with both gratitude and a sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring him as Unkaku Dono, a title that evokes a figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown a strong attachment to wealth, even going so far as to partake in illicit activities such as illegal donations, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in an effort to garner ever more status and money. In the shadow of many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen to bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashina himself, however, seems to be unconcerned by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. Even as a lifelong bachelor, he has surrounded himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began seriously considering the issue of a successor, driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall into the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality, and at the same time, is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money into research on the topic. Oh boy. You gotta love that wealthy trying to fucking find immortality blah 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 bullshit. Motherfucker. Hate that. I genuinely believe there are billionaires right now doing that right now. That's part of why they're all fucking crazy. They're trying to research into immortality because they want to be rich forever and never die. Because they're fucking nuts. If you're a billionaire and you keep all your money, you're an insane person. You're just an insane person. Even millionaire stretches on that. You're just straight up unstable, insane. Yes, I hear you've been doing some under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? Well, now, wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer. That does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police, anyway? It seems on this particular occasion, it's quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. Don't say. Splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's Issei City. Blah, blah. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. I suppose he has an image to maintain. Or he's just rich and wants to hoard things. That's what the rich do. Sticker! We got 5 with stickers. Unlock fun bonus content at 5. What's the fun bonus content? We have wait. Number 2, discovering a mermaid. What? Wait. Did I miss one? No, I missed one. What? Thank you. On the seabed. I missed it again. There's another one in the sea? Really? I got one of them in the sea. Shit. Fuck. I missed 2 of them? And there's again another one in the sea. Another one? How did I miss 3 of them? Oh my god, I missed 3 of them when I was diving earlier. Me, okay, well, fuck off, I guess. Damn it. Shit. Piss. That sucks. You can access the Mockingbird relationship chart from the story chart section. Okay. Interesting. That's cute. Vision? Do I see a vision anywhere? See. Vision. Envision. I don't see any visions. Nothing. People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me whenever I meet with them alone. Having someone intimidating like Soda with me gets them to take me more seriously. I'm glad he's here with me today. I'm amazed we're able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ide, who would seem is quite the capable fellow. Car. This is Yoshihatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Isashima. He's long been rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Some investigations has an eye on him for a while now. Haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. Seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. As to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning. What? Oh, that corpse is linked to an ongoing case. I came here to ask you to release it to police custody. No idea what you're on about. Of course, you'll get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkaku Dono? I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, the lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that have all let this new generation trap go to their head. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war. They're out there strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches. Old and rich Stereotype is the word I'm looking for. Old rich stereotype attitude. Great. Love it. Great. My, what a scathing review. Would our resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that. I have been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions in the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that would cause a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself, That might have been true when I started my research. Oh? I take it that isn't the case now? I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. I don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we're at it. I've decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose this entire time. I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean you no longer have any need for immortality, then. Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend to continue my research. Medical advancement, you understand. Think of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. Try to be more disconcerting from now on. You already chose my successor, no need to harp on about it anymore. I already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know, too. Okay. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you has also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. What are the phony psychic types, are you? Phony? I hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Closing up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina. Don't know if it's because of this cult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tripe. That Wakamaru over in Kamashima's one of them. Talk about a waste of potential. Wakamura? Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You're going around some phony psychic tells me all I need to know. Dare you? Odo, calm down. He can think what he wants. There is one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. What would you know about that? Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals have been ever found? Yeah, who's to say they aren't just living and hiding? The legend of Yaobikuni is passed down over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it. Oops, I had the wrong voice. Been around to show for it. I got the names mixed up. Do you mean to tell those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always the chance there's an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You really are quite the dreamer, aren't you? Figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some other reason. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out? You admit you have the mermaid corpse, then? Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over. You can hog it for yourself. You won't fool me that easily. You don't think that a rare specimen like that ought to be placed in the care of proper research institute? I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved. I suppose so. I'll make sure that Mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This has nothing to do with what we came here to talk about. I was wondering if you happen to recognize this person in the sketch. It seems he lived in the Isashima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea who it could be? First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura. He's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one. That changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? You heard right. Since then, there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm. That sort of rubbish. A storm caused by a curse, you say? He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to whittle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly lost cause. I'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I think it's time to have someone else take the reins over on Kamishima. I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. You would solve crimes if criminals could just pull out curses left and right. You won't find me disagreeing there. So, what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse? Well, if I remember, why don't you to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. Is there anything else you can tell us about this phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appear on television. I never heard of him. As I just said, ask him yourself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. Okay. Looking into the corpse of the mermaid found this morning, seems highly likely it was taken into custody of Mr. Yamashina here. Quite the big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him, of his moniker, Unkakudono. We had one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid course back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. Here is quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch our step when dealing with him. Okay. Talk to Soto? Nope, Soto's... let's try again, actually, just in case. No, okay, nope, nothing new. Vision ability? Nope. Okay. Apparently he wears that crested hakama every day. Not exactly casual wear for most people. Wearing something like that in the summer heat. That's coming to keeping up appearances. Oh, is that way? Did we have to see that again? Now we can talk to him, maybe? How about this, then? If you agree to go with the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. This should guess to me you found something you consider quite conclusive. What do you want about now? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say. And? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant human immortality. Ha! I knew it! More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years. That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse placed upon mermaids placed upon humans. Curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It is a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness, not one. It renders living among other humans impossible, and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. After that, every meeting ends in parting. You are to live whoever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it'll only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years, unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for the curse of immortality to be effective. Eating a mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. And what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. Person gain 800 years lifespan after being cursed by a mermaid. One who just part of the mermaid means certain conditions will be cursed, among being 800-year immortal. Cursed individual's body is lost. Provisional is reconstructed using parts of the mermaid ingested as a medium. Whoa. The fuck? Their soul has been then transferred to this provisional body. They are able to control as if it were their own. Their consciousness presiding over both their soul and body from the head. As such, they are to be considered more spirit in nature than human. Wow. The individual fatally wounded or contracts illness, results in death, their body will instantly be restored to its default state, allowing them to revive. In the event they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining part of them as their main body, and regenerate any lost parts from there. Ugh, what the hell? That's interesting. With the removed parts subsequently vanishing, this even occurs in events the lost body part is the head. However, these individuals heal from non-fatal wounds at a slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable naturally. These people feel physical sensations. Okay, so, I mean, obviously, at this point, Sato? Was it Sato? I think it was Sato. Has to be, I guess, either a mermaid herself or one of these 800-year immortals, I guess. Either or. I'm assuming. Actually, I don't know. The mermaid, I mean, if the mermaids can have this curse that makes them people immortal and heal up, does that mean, wouldn't that mean the mermaids themselves can also heal up? No? I think? I feel like that's something you would assume in this, assuming it's based in any sort of logic. This been its original body is 800 years from the time of creation. Due to the individual's original body being lost, not even the mermaid responsible for the original curse is able to dispel it. The individual will only see the end of the losing long life once 800 years have passed. Wow. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in your possession is no mermaid. Oh. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid. What I mean to say is that mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. What? You tell me that it's not a mermaid. That real mermaids are a completely separate thing. That's right, which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. It seems like you weren't bluffing at all. So what is that thing, then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had dissected it and examined, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. There's a very good reason for that, you see. That mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids. As it happens, that would be the remains of someone who died under it. Hi, Gunner. You're a mermaid? Oh. Interesting. Are you just saying that because you want me to eat? Okay. I'm not gonna finish that thought. I'm not gonna finish that thought at all. Hello, by the way, Gunner. Hello. Very... Oh, internet. Internet. Internet malfunction. Okay, we back? Okay, we're back. Oh my god. I died for a second. I'm sorry. We're back now, I think. Oh, actually, are we not fully back? Nope, there we go. Now we're back. Now we're back fully. Ouch. Internet died. Inflicted wound to myself. Blah. Anyways. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see, now I'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted to deny them that. Huh. Curses this, curses that. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. It said, the report I got from the research institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Oh my, I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then. They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep it at that, but It should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, or least of all, information on immortality. Won't you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of the corpse. All right, have it your way. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll give you the damn mermaid. In exchange, I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? See, there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding, then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. The eternal world? Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. The original home is Ryugyu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugyu? And how do you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugyu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human. Huh, you could claim anything with that. You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum. That said, the entrance to Ryugyu is said to lie somewhere in the Issei Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history. Which is why Issei Bay has a share of mermaid legends too. Now that you mention it, I have heard of those stories too. Some old tale about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima or the like. What? Wait a moment, where did you hear that story? Caught your interest, have I? I think the story has some merit to it after all. I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records. It's just something I heard from one of the youngins I have out there looking for mermaids. I see. Sounds like you had capable young hands. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual. Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids. Every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe I'd consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. I'm not interested. Then this meeting's over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. I don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. What an interesting man. Okay. God damn it, internet. Stop. We're back. Jesus. It keeps happening. It cuts out for like a second. I guess it's good that it's only cutting out for a second and not for minutes at a time like before, but like still, it's so fricked up that it keeps happening. It's so like, bleh. It's like I'm getting, I don't know, whatever. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Go ahead. This is one of East City's residential districts. Right now, the ground is so hot the air around it seems to be shimmering. Oh. Poster! And what have we here? Oh, it's a poster advertising Kamishima. Something better catch your eye? No, I was just thinking. Surely it'd be better to put it somewhere the tourists will actually see it. Good point. Maybe they had some posters left over. Interested in Kamishima, are you? It's a nice place. Great tourist spot, too. I'd recommend it. Despite the heat, Soda looks as unruffled as ever. I do hope he isn't just pretending to be alright. Anything? Any bird stickers? Bird stickers? Bird stickers around? Are you hiding a bird sticker behind you, detective? Whatever about my suit, are you? It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry, I don't have anything more presentable. Okay. Sure. I just want to see. I'm gonna get to actually use this thing and find something. I want to see something. I want to see the vision. See what Detective Ida has to say. Okay, fine. So, did you manage to meet with Mr. Yamashita? Yes, thank you again for the help there. Seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, why would some big shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? Everything I've heard is true. You could probably take him in on charges of desecrating a corpse, you know. Or was there something special about that corpse? How observant of you, detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more. Wait a second. Is this related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. And please stop trying to rope into helping us. I never met the guy, but here he is quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I'll bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police. But he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Well, I'm not sure you can say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him, at least, probably. You, don't sound very sure about that. Nope. Oh, right, that's exactly what I want to talk to you about. So, I got all hands on deck to go around asking about the sketch you gave me, and finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh, that's great news. The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s and lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago he was 19, no? From the sounds of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of, left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. Doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see. That would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did you get a name on our mystery man? Sure did. His name is Kippei Ikoma. Kippei Ikoma. I looked him up in the resident registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Ise City 7 years ago. But it seems like he doesn't live at the place he put up as his address anymore. Oh, that's unfortunate. I checked in with his apartment's landlord, and received that about 6 years ago, the landlord has his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always a possibility we got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. Please do. Okay. So, potentially. Okay. The one we spoke to said the sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind it was a coma. Well, that accurate. I'm sure we got the right person. Still, how'd you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones. Well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right, guess I shouldn't pry any further. Oh, I didn't mean to press the suit and talk to him. Oops. Oh yeah, I also looked at that lady you were asking about, Somakawa. Oh yes, did you find anything? Well, since she hasn't registered as a resident, even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up for Somakawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have any on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint. Let's see, is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard for folks from the countryside to just come here for work, then drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems to have quite the mystery woman on our hands. Yep, though there is something I've been wondering about. Oh, well, let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be? Well, have you heard of Kamashima's Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of the disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamashima by the name of Mara Minakuchi. Seems her maiden name was Somakawa. Oh! Oh! So our mystery woman shares the surname with the maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. Yeah, I was already looking at the Kamashima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyway, it seems like the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying... Yep. I was thinking Mara Minakuchi could have survived the disaster 5 years ago. Do you think she then moved to Ijika and started going by her old name of Somakawa again? That's right. What do you think? It seems like a long shot, but maybe. If that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ijika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster? Right, if she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It's difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing is more likely than you think. Oh, speaking of appearance, find a picture of Mara Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met the Somakawa myself, so you can take a look for me and know what you think. Let's see... Oh, that looks similar. This is interesting. What do you think, Soto? If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might have come to resemble Miss Somakawa. My thoughts exactly. So you agree it's a pretty solid theory. It's certainly worth looking into, yes. If she really is Mara Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me. Something else? Yeah, this is just what I've heard. It seems like the islanders over on Kamashima think that this Mara Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea. Seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is sort of a taboo. I think it wouldn't be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back because of that. Surely not. Seems a good reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. She really is related to the storm 5 years ago. She's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Maybe talking to Miss Somakawa to you two then? We'll handle that, yes. Talk to you then. No, no. Think then? So people believe this Mari Minikuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they? Didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come up here of all places. Wait. That's it! I remember now! The sole survivor of Taishima. Its surname was Somakawa. There's something else about Somakawa. A wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. Well, that's about all I had to report. Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipe Coma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Somakawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you have business in Kamishima too? That was actually the original reason for coming here, yes. But now I've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business. Looks like dealing with that will have to come first. Dear, I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I can get back home to my husband. I see. You're sure devoted to your husband. Oh, very much. Though I do worry as he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch if anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure, will do. They're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. I'd certainly prefer if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, Detective. Well, we already know it does, so rip. Oh, okay. Going back there, I guess. Alright. Yeah. Bad news, ma'am. It seems we're a step too late. What do you mean? Someone came and took the Somakawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somakawa in tow. And they boarded a motorboat and was moored there and headed out into the bay. Didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume they knew each other. Foreign man? Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yes, let's see if... Odo, what's wrong? Spiritual forces. Overwhelming. My body won't move. What's going on? Oh. The girl over there. Is she doing this? Oh. You can withstand this curse. You really are quite strong, Mr. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Whoa, Voithetikos, Numa, Guardian Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the Numius. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead. Seems like they've saved the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. What the frig? Psychic battle? Okay. Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somakawa? Do you know who Miss Somakawa is? Somakawa? Why the hell can I... Blah. Do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. I have it open, and I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people. That shouldn't apply here. Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her. It's as good as an opportunity as any. See if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. On your signal. Okay, press the use curse button to signal him to use it. Only have 3 chances, okay. Question... Okay, let's question. Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Somakawa is a friend of yours, then? So, what if he is? What are you trying to follow them? Why are you trying to follow them? Now, there's no need to be so uptight. How about we stop all this and just talk a bit? Not happening. You're just gonna use a curse the moment I drop my focus. You certainly have remarkable strength for your age. Why, it might even be too much for us. What's with the sudden praise? You're creeping me out. you want with Somakawa? I could say the same to you. You know about the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic? Oh. You know about the relic. I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. You'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this, Sorry, but that won't work on me. I'm at a rebellious age, you see. You'd rather not be heavy. Okay, no, nothing else new there. You resist anymore? Well, if you're taken in for the obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Despite appearances, yes. Defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. Let's see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. I definitely can't do what you say. What? Damn. Quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. I think you'll get off lightly for this. And me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? Okay. Okay, no more threatening. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess? We give up now? You're also with Paranormal Affairs, then? Sorry, no idea what you're talking about. Suppose this is trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. Oh, what a bother. You're also with Paranormal Affairs? No? Okay. We're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. So you're Paranormal Affairs, you need the relic yourself, so you're willing to cooperate with us, am I correct? If that's what you think. Can you give up already? Okay, give up. Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now. Ma'am? Really? Thanks. Oh, grown-ups and your dirty tricks. You'd well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Black was hysteric, guide my path, and with the merciful hand uphold me. What? You broke the binding? Bye-bye. Ah. Found it. Up right there. Looks like she's given us the slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl. An achievement for winning the battle. I couldn't have called the Paranormal Affairs about her errant young lady just now. Let's see, assuming she's indeed affiliated with them. Yes, it seems her name is Circe Lunarlight. She's an exorcist from England who's come here on exchange, part of her spiritual training as I understand. Lunarlight family, I see. Oh, are they well known? Part of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mie Prefecture? Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead. Now it doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her. I see. More work for us, then. Yes, the things we find ourselves caught up in. They seem to know about Somakawa, too. I've got a bad feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head to Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood. Then they don't because that happens. Okay. Although I guess there's potentially another spot here because we're missing... okay. There's still more from before too. Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see what happens. Those mysteries are cut down. Yamamoto said she resurrected before her friend's eyes. Confusion on Ghostly Island. Yusa and Azami had to meet. Okay, we're still apparently... Okay, never mind. We do still remember exactly what happens. Nothing weird has happened to our memories. We're just continuing on with our day as normal, apparently. Even after that whole thing. Alright, sure. Sure. That's normal. Normal. We're normal. Very normal of us. How normal? Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting, Yusa. The time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? What's that way? Right. Bay. The whole island was in uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? How did she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato was a human. She's something evil that should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. You go back home afterwards, Yusa? No, I still have to do some digging. Karen wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. I think I promised to move with her at Bay is still on. Let's go and see. Why does it look like he held out his arm to block him for some reason? Look at the zombie like held his arm and trying to like block Yusa. Body block! Ah! Ah! Oh good, she's here. Aren't you like okay? Uh-oh. Gran, it's me. Oh, okay. I thought she would like turn around possessed or something. Okay. Too much paranoia. Oh, you two came after all. Your ears were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother left us. My mom? Yes, so, Yusa. Have you ever heard of an island called Taishima? Shima? Oh! A curse! Huh? Gran? Gran? What's wrong? It's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. Ah! What are you two doing over there? You can go. This isn't what you just suddenly... That Suyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah. Wait! Shit, she's totally gonna get the wrong idea. Too late, Gran. She's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It's almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Suyu, Yusa. No, it's alright. I'll come with you. What the fwig? Help! Someone get the clinic doctor! Ah. This is old lady Nakamura? What the hell's happening? You're screaming from down there too. Come on, let's go. Okay, things are picking up rather fast. What the hell? Oh shit. Ah! No way. Even Chie? Someone up. 2 more people collapsed over there. What's happening? Help me. I don't want to die. Ah! Damn it. There are too many victims. We're not going to have people to help at this rate. They're over here too. What the hell's happening? Is that Kikuko? You got her too? Slow, tell me what's going on. What's with these gases appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Ah! Or was there really a curse? Well, not the raging waves one, apparently. It was affected by the phenomenon, died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. No knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. Survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down. Some flew into a wild rage. Frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later... I mean, so far it seems like it's only women, though, no? We've only seen women victims? And at least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. What the hell's going on? The whole island's up in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked. Couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be afflicted next. It's probably best to hide here until things calm down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, I have no idea whether Mama's safe or not. I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Her old man Wakamura said he handled things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, you think Sato's wound healing up like that seemed to have just happened? I felt that prying into Sato's past up until now. Maybe they won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! This isn't Sato's fault, she's just a normal girl. She's normal. She's normal after healing up from a deadly wound. Normal. Well, I didn't even say anything bad about her, not even you, Azami. Ah, sorry, Tsukasa. Didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Well, something like what? You have somebody able to cause this curse? What could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women in Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What did they want? I don't really know. Something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old Man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Azami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. Ah, you're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gas were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? They're the one responsible for all this. Right, even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about the whole thing. What do you mean? Didn't some of the victims were being targeted at random somehow? They're all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking? Would they have been targeted because they were Alma divers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Alma divers? But I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Alma diving experience. Ah, but they would right after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato is an Alma diver. I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women? Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? That would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figured something out? His head! Oh my god! Main character, no! What? Yuza, your head, it's... No! Okay, well, bad end, I guess. Cool. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minikuchi quite literally losing his head. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, turn to the story chart, where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Alright, well. Oh, we can now. Okay, that's conditions to unlock this, huh? Weird. Alright. We do still have a path to choose here, but it could potentially end in the same way as this one. I don't know. Well, you know what? I do love the funny man, so let's go see what they have. Cheerful fantasy author sets off on a trip to visit the Mermaid, which of legends, and Isebe with his relative search the lunar light as okay. I do love the funny man. Yeah. Yep. Ah, stretchy, stretch. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Ise Bay. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. Which means it's the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, sirs. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi. Yourself too, weirdo? Oh well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale. Sure, I got you covered. This area is now called Nakabeppo. It long was a region of the Ise province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in the fisherman's net along this coast back in the Heian period. That's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. And they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes. This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Love it. Okay. Anything else? Ooh. Hold on. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea. The eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is a land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? It could be that mermaids hail from such a place. Maybe. Nothing. I can't look all the way around. Okay. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the 3rd daughter of the Lunarlight family. The Lunarlights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received an education on this rare subject from a young age, and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. On hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. Apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folk tales, and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during our stay, she immediately agreed to my request. I don't know what it added. Oh, was her abilities there before? Probably not, was it? Guardian spirits. The ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar family invoke their powers to exercise spirits to negate certain psychic abilities. Okay, nice. Shikigami. Oh, cool. It was the paper with the individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question. Though she does not have to be the one who wrote the name, it must be Circe who casts the spell on paper. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on whether the user can sense their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's power. Supposed to be blah blah blah, we know that already. Fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit, sensing her senior interesting in Japan. She harbors strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure. It's not uncommon for her to end up babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her at all times. Okay. As far as the girl's concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I've often found myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. Okay, Mr. Center of Attention. Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City. But there's something you have to keep in mind. This is also the birthplace of the Heike, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. When you talk about Issei province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, Minamoto and Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadomori, was the one who was responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing. So, Tadomori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently Tadomori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina. So that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. This is the metropolitan center of Mie, and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes this the perfect place to start a new journey. Going back to the mermaids you mentioned, what became of the three who were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadomori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fishermen thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them in boxes and presented them to Tadomori. Oh, Lord Tadomori must have been well pleased by that. Could he not be? It was well known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadomori evidently said they were disturbing and gross, and refused to accept them. What a waste. However, the fisherman cut up a remaining mermaid and ate himself. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty, is it? And that's all I've got. That's it? That's all I could find in existing records. The act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. There wasn't many records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadomori refused to accept. Well, it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them. That's a hypothesis I can get behind. Okay. Put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. I have my heartfelt gratitude. Oh, there's a lot of stuff about him. Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. Oh. This group sometimes gets referred to as Issei Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as Heike. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly, you see. The term Issei Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole, because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadomori and Kiromori as simply the Heike. The family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time, plus it has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me, so do as you like. The Tale of Heike also used Heike. They're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a splendid, glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity. So the Heike's resentment is particularly strong. Many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And now we reach a particular field of expertise. As the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, our resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. Puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers, who caused the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim those outside the Heike clan could not even be considered human. If that's the case, are we really safe here? You think we might find ourselves assailed by those lingering grudges? Much of Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is fused with spiritual energy. So we're probably safer here than most places. It's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether. It's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places with things associated with the Heike. Excellent. I believe we've gotten a good grasp of the situation at hand. And we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all. Let's get to it. Let's think for a second. All this way to his distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. For now I intend to scour the land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I've never actually explained the particulars of my Issei Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really. I'll just introduce my reasons at a bit at a time. Okay. Oh, so much info. Oh. Okay. Anything? No, nothing else came about. Alright, move. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, sirs? It's an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa's quite famous because of the Yaobakuni legend. I'd be surprised if there's anyone who hasn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say, I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. Besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you be my guide was so that you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. I'll be counting on your explanations. The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right. It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. Practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Shrine. Ooh. What's down there? Some sort of shrine? The shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Okay. Nothing else? Okay, nothing else. Nope, no, we can't. Okay. Yaobakuni really did exist. I wonder what sort of a life she led. I begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Legend of Yaobakuni originated here in Kusawa Ano time. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's okay. But when Sato had her sliced up and it like fixated on this part. Osato. Sato. Osato. I mean, the name is literally right there, but I don't know. Hmm. Interesting. Legend of Yabakuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano Town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story is bound in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country. At least, that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Are there really that many different Yaobakunis out there? Obviously, not all legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on this subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly. And that's where she got the name Yaobakuni, the 800-year-old Bhikkhuni nun. Wow. With 800 years on her hands, she could easily make a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout their land as a form of ascetic training. If we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years at each location. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, my dear, I believe you see what you're getting at. No theory posits that the story of Yabakuni that has been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be better to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yabakuni of Wakasa province is most likely the origin of the legend. I wonder. Don't all the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim the particular location as their place of final rest? It may be true, but I assume each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker-based legend on. But with so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at the same time, that seems pretty unlikely. You believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't seem to make sense that every single immortal would decided to become a nun. But likely some places that were simply believed Yaobakuni was the term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that," and became an Amadine. Great. Thanks. Thanks for that pun. Great. Okay. But it's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Just wait a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. But still, one were to somehow live for 800 years. A person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat. Could Kurosawa's legend of Yabakuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Their province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. You think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly, but then again... The immortal in the story from this legend has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude. Verisimilitude? Indeed it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. I mean, I guess versatility is the same thing? Verisimilitude? Hold on. Verisimilitude. The appearance of being true or real. Oh, okay. Oh, what a word. Okay. And something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabakuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but it does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Maybe too inculcated to think something like that. That's right. You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. The fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabakuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Well, it might have a direct connection, but there's something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I've heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is that anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Well, that sounds similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems, by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. Easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check! One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Issei. The content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are you intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? I believe this title comes from the fact that passage 69 is set in Issei... Nice. Set in Issei province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. Oh, many different... Oh god, different... Oh my goodness, there's a lot of different ones. Okay. Can look up at that a different time, I guess. Holy shit. Okay. There's one other thing that we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep that in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work's certainly going to be titled The Tale of. Great. Great. Okay, sure. Well, then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Okay. Utamigaru. Okay. This is where the... Oh. It's not where the mermaid body was found? Okay. Second mermaid body, I guess? And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Futamigara, the coastline that lies between Futami Town and it's just over from Issei City. Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Issei City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Issei City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Issei Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces. Issei, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Ah, is that so? It doesn't change the fact that Issei City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting. The sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Utamigara Sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Issei Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shores make it quite the striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Issei Bay. Makes you want to go out on the very edge and take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. See if there's anything around. Nothing. Nothing! As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose it could be considered guardian of sorts. Even so, okay. What the hell? How is it not checkmarked then? Oh, weird. She's not checkmarked. Why? Of course, there are reasons for trying to look at mythical creatures. But I intend to describe the land in order to learn as much as I can about lore and legends. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom and get more water and maybe a snack too, because I'm feeling a little hangry, little bit of food. So give me like 2-3 minutes and I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. Oh. Nice and refreshed. Okay, cool beans. Did you say Kerming? What if instead of it was... Okay. What the hell? I mean... let's not let's not let's okay. What the frick? Oh my goodness. Okay, that not even appear. That didn't appear on the. That's funny. It didn't appear on the screen. It must assume it's a spam chat. That's very funny. Anyways. So, does this place any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called Kaganeki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, eh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise Province, on April 3rd, during the second year of the Enbon era, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous! The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise Province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity. Jesus. So, what exactly does that mean? I guess that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating to mermaids to Yaobakuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at the time. Indeed, and now we have a name. So what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature, and then just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in the area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way to obtain mortality even without the meat? Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. They viewed it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. This makes me think that the theory that you mentioned about how there might be 2 different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered. I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks like an aquatic monster or beastie. The human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with the human, and granted longevity, stands to reason it was one of the human mermaid variety. You have a point. Oh, hold on. Headphones are dying. Need to charge them up. Okay. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets, and appear to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely, then, that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually those human mermaids. Interesting. That in turn would suggest... Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. I can't help but feel if there's more to it. Could be my chiropractor. Well, I do have lots of back problems. Lots of fun back problems. Yay. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Speaking of which, It's entirely unrelated. There's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? Our conversation was just getting good. I'll protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, right. Those are Somin Shorai's talismans. Somin Shorai? Yes. Although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around New Year, but here in the Isetoba Shima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Okay. God, there's so much info! There's a crazy amount of info in this. Holy shit. I'm assuming some of it relates to actual, like, legends and whatever the hell that they have. Actual stuff in the culture, too. Oh wow, we found... I'm almost like... Oh wow. We have a shit ton of the information. Or I guess, wait, we don't. Actually, we're missing various... Oh, actually, no. If it's all, then it's probably all... It's all connected, I see. We're all numbered based on that. I see, I understand. I understand. Ah. What is it? What? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Ruh-roh. Now, sirs, you realized something about those Showman Shorai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Is it? What does that mean? You already know this from the files, but regarding the Soman Shirai, its origin goes back to the legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say? That's right, Ryugu's close to this place. In other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja Temple. The very same Gion Shoja Temple that was mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though. Right. So that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine then, so what you're saying is... Isashima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. And that's exactly why the Shoman Shirai is a tradition so well established here. That reminds me. There's something about Ryugu's princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, That reminds me about Futomi Gara. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, sirs. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away, sorry. Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at all those stars. Ah. Look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pricks of light. What a sight to behold! Would you happen to be versed in constellations, sirs? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent, do tell. Oh, but really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Is there anything... Thought there'd be something jumping out at us. Okay. Dear me, I dragged her around all day, didn't I? Or I should say, I had her drag me around all day. Mr. Guardian, for the time being, I suppose I ought to have had us retire earlier. Source herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, I can't do a thing I don't know. I don't know what that is, so I can't do it. First one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? I presume it's made up of 3 stars. Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season. What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first... Low in the southwest portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation. Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right. Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Okay. I mean, that's a red star. Is that it? Is there another red star in the sky? I don't think so. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. It must be Antares, yes? Correct, that is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Haha, I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. You're turning your parade, but you're supposed to be looking for a star in the summer triangle, so please try again. Yes, that's right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? Oh. But to find Vega at the sky's zenith, give it a shot. Okay, so I thought we were supposed to find the red star. No, we're supposed to find above the red star? What? That star? There's that one too. There, that must be it. Bingo, that's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. And that must mean Hikoboshi will be on this opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area. See if you can find it. Is this... it's that green one now. Oh. Eureka! I've spotted it! Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Part of the Akiya constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikoboshi, for its role in the Tabata Star Festival. Oh, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. Still another star in the summer triangle to find. Might be hard to see because of the angle. But you are. It's certainly a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Wait. Oh? That one. My eyes are as discerning as I believe it to be. That's the one. Oh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the stars in the summer triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earned its nickname Milky Way Star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There, I've looked at all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? Me? Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Alright then. Tell me, what's another name for the Hikoboshi? Was that the one that was... Wait, was that Altair? Or was that Vega? Already forgot. What are you saying? You did what? Classic couples bickering. Ha ha ha. Okay. Hi, Rhodey. You're so tired? No, why are you awake? You don't have to be awake right now. Unless you want to be awake. Are you tired but you want to stay awake? I understand that feeling. It happens to me. It is Altair. Altair or Altair? Altair. You know Altair to be spelt another way. That's right. Well done, Professor. Phew. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there's to see here in Futa Megara. I'd even go far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for me, Prefecture. Is there anywhere else here you're keen to visit, sirs? What? We haven't even visited the Ise Shrine yet. If you ask me, we barely scratched the surface. You've got a point there. It's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Alright. The next day. Hey, we're still in the same same part of the flowchart, huh? Weird. I'm always getting full? What does that mean? Always getting full. What? Talk about a gorgeous view. Futamigara. Yeah. That's where we just were. Futamigara. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it? No, it's not Futa. It's I don't think people shorten it to Futa. I don't think people do that. I don't think that's something they shorten it to. Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is... oh, I did the wrong voice. Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate Daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Nuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Toba-shima area, it's famous for having the highest populations of ama divers in Japan. Ha! I knew there'd be something touristy. A fantastic blend of culture and history. Oh god. There's so much info. Apparently Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. As it's situated at the tip of Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All things days, this place takes my breath away. Over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this Isashima region. Good night, Rhodey. Most of the time, the term includes Toba as well. Something to keep in mind. So when I hear Isashima, I should also think Toba, eh? Good to know. Curious about... Oh, I guess I can tell kind of where it is in the map. I want to see a whole giant map of Japan. Actually, is there a whole giant map of Japan somewhere around here? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, it is there. Okay, that's what I thought. I think it's the only place that looks like that anyways in Japan, right? Oh yeah, they have no other bay area on like the right side of a thing, do they? It's literally only just that area. Anything else? Nothing else to look at outside here? Nothing else I can see. Okay. What I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. Can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Just been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Why, though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. Good job being tired, guy. Can I do a no. No feet. No feet. Zippo. Zilch. You can only get my hands. That's it. And even those will be covered up by rings and my arm warmers, and so you only see the fingers a little bit. First off, you should note the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. My hands smell... They don't smell like anything, actually. They smell like nothing. Yeah, they don't smell like anything. They smell like whatever sort of soap I use when I wash them. I guess, after I wash them. Otherwise, that's it. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. Well, that's what the Navy was like back then, hmm? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do duty in time of need. In times of need. Ugh. Exactly. In fact, such forces only became called navies during the Edo period. That was purely a matter of convenience. Actually, Kuki Navy, sorry, I mixed up the things there. It was one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of the Ise Bay. A man named Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima Province. Oh. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Whoa. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's the title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. It may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. Oh? For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. Whoa. Whoa. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. While Kuki became daimyo of Shima Province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline. What does that mean? Craziest thing you've done? You can't do crazy. How do you do crazy things with your hands? I don't know. Like, I don't know. How do I do crazy things? I don't know. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. You must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. What the hell? That's a weird comment. That's a weird name, too. It's a weird comment and a weird name. Ew, gross. Hold on. I've got to put this user in timeout. Bloop. Alright. My goodness. Although it didn't show up on the... It automatically assumed they were spam and didn't show them in the chat. Nice. That's pretty good. You made gyoza with your hands? That's pretty cool. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. I dare say I know where this is going. When a religion starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought back home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again, which was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. Whoa. And so ends the legend. Not what I call a happy ending. The princess may have good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story, then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit too far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, you're right. That would change the story completely. There's something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the Kiku clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. The exact age at the time isn't known. Some believe that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this, when Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes? Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, the figures don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Here's the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? The gate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? Well said. Cervical researcher taught me that once. You don't say. Princess Hatsune, huh? Oh, I just realized something about Kuki Sumitaka. Kuki Sumitaka died, or was assassinated, exactly 400 years ago. That's significant. It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan. As you can see, 400 years is... This depends something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Interesting. Drink some water. Divers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it's said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to the Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there's a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to Amadivers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Banyoshu, that depict Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Yes, there's the theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Amadivers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I would be surprised if they were the originators of legend. Perhaps. But I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's no legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region regarding something called the Tomokazuki. Tomokazuki? It's believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Sirs, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's what the Amadivers of this area were the Simon and Domon symbols on the Maldive. It's a tradition that has continued right up until the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possessed such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects up that had sunk to the seafloor, right up until the Meiji era. Well, well. Sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and lost beneath the waves... Uh-oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after the fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Amadivers. Ha! So the lost and found services were being employed even back then, eh? While they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Brr! Sirs, please, you're going to give me nightmares! At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled In the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heike in the depths of the water. That name is incredibly spot on. Such deep connection. To think that the Heike were even once depicted with Amadivers. They truly are a symbol of the Isashima region. But the setting for the Ukeyu is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Amadivers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. Oh no, did we blink? Oh no, internet died. Internet died for a second. Bleh. I think we're back though. We're back. It's so weird how it does that for like 1 second. Internet death for 1 second. And when we're talking about the Tobishima region, Amadivers are always going to be key players. True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, as fascinating as all that has been, sirs, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we visit the Isa Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. But tut. Sirs, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? Oh, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there we can plan our next move. The way he's looking and then pointing, just... Oh, there's more in between the... Oh, wow, okay. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I guess that would make sense because they were the two that... Okay, that saw what's-her-face. I forgot her name. So this would lead up to... where was it? This part is where they... Oh, so this is even... This has to be later then. This has to be, like, down here or something? Or down there. There has to be a bunch more in between, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, shit. What the hell? Okay. The fresh out mermaids are turned in, and... Okay. Now then, I believe it's time to discuss our strategy. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Map. This map looks quite old. Exactly. That's for the precise reason I have come to me. To put it simply, there is no ordinary map. It's the Mermaid treasure map. A Mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. I found this Mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Circe. I have to... I heard yesterday that Circe might be struggling to sleep on just a futon and tatami like this, but... Looks like she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. Again. From the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Okay, great. Nope, not what I meant. Okay, that's all the same thing. Oh, sketch. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would be out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. Still haven't told Circe why I'm searching for mermaids. Oh? Oh. Is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there we can plan our next move. Not with me, but with the lovely lady and handsome gentleman who's willing to spare me a moment. Why yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you. You've been following us for quite some time. Oh, he has? For how long? Since the Isa Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly. Maybe go try to keep me appraised of things like this in the future, sirs. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. God, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Abby, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. How rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kibe Koma. Wait. Huh? Wait a minute. Hold on. This is the guy who matched the sketch, right? Okay. This name is the name of the person who matched the sketch from the person who was found in the body from 6 years ago. Huh? So that wasn't him, or someone's using his name, or some other weird fuckery. Okay. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Stella Planning, eh? It says here you're a CEO. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? I had heard you to carry business cards to Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious. But I still forgot to bring any. Free willing and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arnav Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please, call me Abby. This is Sis. She has studied more Japanese history than the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. If you like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features any time. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. Interesting. I'm very curious now. Okay. Adventure, everybody, blah blah blah. Adventure young man, keep his head brother, and currently playing. Okay. About 6 years ago, with the support of wealth tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, Kipe moved to Issei from the countryside, nothing but clothes. Yeah, okay. So this matches what we heard about Kipe in the first place. He looks old for his age. This means he's not taking lightly in doing business. He's an advantage. I'm really confused about this now. Because he moved, yes, 7 years ago. Because he left the village 7 years ago, 19. 6 years ago is when he supposedly died, 20. I guess it could be someone just easily just taking his identity. I guess. Because that woman seemed to be apparently very sure that that sketch was of him. Which now looks pretty different. Right? Let's hold on. The files are in there somewhere, isn't it? Let me see. Hold on. Is it not? Shit. It should be in here somewhere, no? Thought anything from the maybe not. Huh. Maybe I'm incorrect. I assumed it would be part of this because part of the investigation, but okay. I don't know. Alright. Forgive me for my bluntness. How would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk to you a little longer. I suppose this could be arranged. The winds grazed this lovely observation deck. Oh, that's it? Okay. Cool. Sticker? Sticker. You find a sticker anywhere? No, I can barely look around. I can barely look around. Maybe one of the stickers, damn it. Alright, fine. What do you think, sirs? Feels like a scammer targets foreign tourists. Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? Yeah, makes sense. But she was totally absorbed in our sightseeing, and she noticed we were being tailed. Impressive, if you say so myself. More to say? No, nothing more to say. Okay. So this young man is actually a CEO. I'm not sure I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it. There's something off about his smile. Something about him feels older than he looked. I believe these oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he's trying to be taken seriously as CEO. He certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Iseshima region. I was thinking of using Mermaid Legends as the centerpiece of this campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the Mermaid Legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. See, so that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Iseshima region, God, why can't I say that now? Ugh, too many S's. Is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there's also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turned into pearls when they were washed away by the ocean. Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable of mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. Long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't. It rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some. That's absolutely right. It just said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. 3 of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids. Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human. Suppose you could describe them as such. I see. And that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk around 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said that 3 mermaids were named Sobe, Nagama, and Hayase. The mermaids were named too, huh? Definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? Don't blame me for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Ha! So one of the descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest private life these days. If the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend some credibility. I mean, assuming. I'd love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of the descendants you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort, frankly. Even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. I see, that's a real shame. This may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor for the from this descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. Concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding. She became human? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that's exactly the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. It's only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Ise Bay's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. Let's see. Well, since you traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What are those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input. Yeah, but perhaps things are fine as they are. If you discover anything new regarding the Mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We'll hope you do the same for us. Amazing! A brand new mermaid legend! The real question is why? Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on, despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose... Is something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Yes, of course, thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all this way to Japan... If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I am quite familiar with all sorts of business in the area. For example, I can put you in touch with someone, should you be looking to interview Alma divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. Mermaids really did live on Taishima. It's certainly worth investigating. A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping the cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. This is the Murakomote, a small inn located in Toba. A laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. It may resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think it's actually a towel rack. Close, it's a small clothes rack. See, so that's what it is. Yes, normally it's used to hang kimonos. This one's quite small, so I suppose it would work well for towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. Door. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and a washbin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. It's a poster for advertising of Kamishima. Oh god. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name's intriguing too. Kama means turtle, doesn't it? Yep. That's why it's, yep. It's a poster of Kamishima. I just can't shake this weird feeling. Huh? Why? Is something wrong with the island? Or the poster? The poster, I believe. Mind if I take a closer look? My hunch was right. There's a presence here. No way, come on, don't scare me like that. Ready? Yes, please proceed. You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen. Quit stalling. Sticker! Yay! We found a sticker! Man, have I missed more of them? On the seabed, still on the seabed. Visiting Autotown. Shit. God damn it. I've missed more of them. I have, in fact, missed more of them. God damn it. Fuck me, dude. What the hell? That sucks. Telephone. This phone can only be used to call the front desk. Outside calls are impossible. Oh, okay. Interesting. Hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. The room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll really ties the room together. How lovely. Closet. Window. I'm just passing through the windows. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them closed. Flowers. Ooh. Dried flowers. I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept wabi-wabi, or however you say it. I don't know, is that how you say it? Wabi-wabi? Your face. My bag. A faithful travel companion of several decades. Whoa, several decades? What do you mean? What the hell, dude? Don't... Yeah, buy a new one. What the hell? Several decades? Dog, that thing has gotta be... It's gonna break open. It's gonna fucking explode. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's a great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Pogo Pogo's tooth, a piece of the UFO, a crystal skull. And I vouched any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose it's kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so, I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. Among the items in that collection was this. Let's see, a mermaid mummy. Precisely. They were rather prevalent in sideshows and like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It passed down from one cellar to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But, lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly, you found the map inside a mummy. Whoever made it all those years ago must have stuck the map inside. I thought my grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. It's an incredible discovery. It's simply tantalizing, is it not? There's not a doubt in my mind it will lead to the most thrilling discovery. Oops, wrong button. So then, why'd you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was inside a mermaid mummy. So follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? I see. Your enthusiasm carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Ise Bay. What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Indeed. This leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, sirs? Put me on the spot, why don't you? There looks like something's written here. You know what it says? Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th? It sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve this map's riddle. Car. Oh, wait. I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip this whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but that's impossible. Really? But why? Housing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. The dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. Okay, fine. Hold on, let me first ask about. No, don't. I meant to talk, not look at. Talk. To be frank, I didn't come here just to solve the map's riddle. The riddle goes to find an actual mermaid. Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What would you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one would be. Reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, sirs. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your own decision to make. Though I'm not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty. I will try not to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. Or if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Jeez, don't say that after I've already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you'll need to embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yao Bakuni. That is one way to look at it. I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had until I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Oh, goddammit, I keep accidentally clicking on her instead of her face. Searching for just mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. Agreed. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality. This is quite exciting. This is what I call true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Okay. Now we look at the map. Oh? I noticed something. This one's written on the other side. See, I know I must have missed something. I didn't fucking flip the paper over like an idiot. Nice. But carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Symbol. What's this symbol? Sirs, do you recognize the symbol in the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit. However, I don't recall a character quite like this one. Maybe a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. And if that's the case, it's relevant to our investigation. I agree, but my opinion will change should we come across the symbol elsewhere. The map of Issei Bay. Judging from its condition, it's quite old. Hard to guess, I'd say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even 200 years old. Wonder how old it really is. The phrase "search for the 95th" is written on the map, around the location of Issei Province. Look closer, isn't that Taishima? You're right. It depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. If you assume this map was made before Taishima sank, then. It makes it over 400 years old and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. What the fwig? Wait, turn it over. Ah. Spots? What the hell? Take a close look at all the spots at the back of the map. Oh, those. I dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Do you think that's all they are? Maybe those spots feel familiar. Stars, maybe? Eureka! Eureka! Inspiration strikes. I figured it out. It's better to see what you mean when you look at the back of the map. Can you point to the front? Make it for a point. Maybe less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think of this one a bit more. Eureka! Inspiration strikes. I figured it out. Did you? Where's the treasure? There's three different spots. Maybe the center of it all. With no doubts, it is here. Behold. Huh? Why there? I don't know, man. Okay, fine. Hold on, let me see. It's like the spots. Couldn't be at one of the spots, right? I would think it'd be like at the center of them. Or didn't I click the center of the spots? Maybe not. Up, the right, down. It's gonna be on the. Oh, nope, that's not what I meant. Is it there? Shine some light. Oh, okay. Oh, how do I make the light? How do I? Can I not? Can I look? Oh, I can. Oh, maybe I can just do this. Can I just look at the... Okay, literally just do that. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's more so here. Really? I thought it was... Oh, because I was looking backwards. Oh my freaking god. I was looking at it backwards. Silly me. No more mistakes for me. Well, just because I know three locations doesn't mean I know where it is in the map. It's three locations. It could be anyone, or it could be the center. I don't know. Simple. The very spot marks the answer to orbital. Into the name. Oh, what? Oh, huh? Is that Taishima? No. That's actually Taishima. I mean, one of the spots is. Or is one of the spots Taishima? That one? Oh. So that was the right spot. I just need to know what the fuck it is. Right, let me just click that spot just to see. Nope, okay. No, it's definitely that spot, but what the hell? Huh? Is this... I'm trying to see what's... Okay, so this is land, right? This is the ocean? These are islands. Okay. So it's definitely there. You have there for sure. We know that much. Response to the answer to our riddle. The name of our location is... Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay, Issa City is there. Timika is right there, okay. Utica Town is the edge there. The ruins are on one of the islands. So let's come... Okay. That's there. Taishima. And we already know it's not Taishima. Is it? Is it the other place? What's it called? What's the place called? Shit, I forgot. I forgot what that place was called. Fuck me. God damn it. It is somewhere around here though. The city of something. What the hell was the city called? Was this Ryugu? Is that it? Ryugu? No? It's not Ryugu. What? What is it then? I actually don't know what that is then. The problem is I don't know which one's trying to figure out which one's Kamishima and how to figure it out from there. Which one's Taishima. And then... If it's not... What else could it be? What? Do I not have the answer yet? No, I must. I must have the answer. I must have it. Okay. This is the prefecture. The Eternal World. And that's Rigu's the Eternal World, right? We're not gonna just say Eternal. Do we type Eternal World? I don't know. Maybe we type Eternal World. Is it Bay? Cape Irigo, Cape Dio. So it's right. It's like right there is where the mark is. Oh, so that must be Kamishima then, because there's no island there. So that's Taishima's right there, and then something's right there below Taishima. What's supposed to be below Taishima? Nope. Tales of Issei, is anything in the Tales of Issei maybe? Kuburi, man's on occasional, nope. Akatugawa, man's fancy to steal from the woman, but nope. Azuma Kudari, Bar's the journey, Really bird in the shores of Sumatra River, nope, that's not it. Was it Sutsui Zutsu? Man's palms are wet, the men travel far away, Kashi province is, no. Okay, that's not it. Kare no Sukai. Hunt a man has received free hospitality. Pretty Princess Issei, attracted to a secret. Nope, okay, nothing about a name. Hikaboshi. The two are still separated extremely. There's a poem. Love's greater than Hikaboshi's love for Orihime. Compares the screen, separating them to the Milky Way, separating the two legendary lovers. As well, could it be the names of the stars then? Could it be one of those? It seems similar to that, no? The way it's formed. So Hikaboshi or Altair, whichever one. Hikaboshi. Allow me to explain, you see. The 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Issei. And the title of that is none other than Hikaboshi. Oh, that's what I meant. Oh, that makes sense. Sure. Okay. Damn. Damn, I'm dumb. Next, note of the Summer Triangle constellation is drawn in the back. The location of the Hikaboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map. Incredible. I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius, Avi. Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. Achievement. Got it. Achievement. Yay. Read out where the treasure lies. I'm quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first. Oh, damn it. You gotta look at their faces to talk to them. Look at any other part of them and just investigates them. Even if we just search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on the large swath of the seafloor seems like an impossible task. You're right, that does sound difficult. We may have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, if we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Okay. Cool. Then, so this is where we find, this is where we talk to What's-Her-Face on the thing. Okay. Right. What? What's this? Oh, this is the map, the other map, the Mockingbird relationship chart. Okay. Best buds. Okay, this bird is best buds with that bird. These two birds, bad blood. And bad blood with these two birds, too. Oh my goodness. Any other relation birds we have right now? No. have all three birds that have bad blood with each other, though. They all hate each other so much. Look at this. Blue, I don't know what blue means. They're gonna fight each other. That's so silly. I want more of the stickers. Give me all the stickers. I need to find them. I have to go back to some places to find them because they fucking... Oh my god. What does that mean? Does that mean I haven't found the sticker? The little cloudy winds? Some of them have cloudy things on them, and some of them are just plain... Don't know what that means. What numbers mean, Mason? Anyways, I'll be right back. Bathroom, water, all that stuff. I'm gonna also make some food for myself. Actual food, not just a snack. So I'll probably be like... Probably a few more minutes than normal. Say like 5, somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes, somewhere around there. So, give me a little bit, and I'll be back. Just, I don't know, just hang out, just chill. Don't go too crazy, chat. Don't lose your minds. Unless you want to, I guess. I don't know. I'm not your boss. Alright, I'll be right back. Returned. Food's hot. It's too hot to eat. I gotta wait for it to cool down. What hot? Hot of... Why did they call it oven when you out hot eat the food? Yeah. Except I didn't oven. I microwaved. I microwaved. I did not oven, I microwaved. Never gonna... Okay. Okay, Winter. What the hell? What? What the hell? I don't... What? What? What happened? What happened while I was gone? What? Winter. What the frig? Winter lost their mind. Okay. Well, I guess I did say you can lose your mind if you really wanted to. We dropped for a second. Oh, there, and it's back. Internet. Keeps dropping for a second. Dropping like flies. Rickroll chat during a karaoke one day. Maybe. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It is funny because I don't hate the song either that much. Like, it's fine. I don't think it's a favorite song, but I don't hate it either. So that could be funny. You're not wrong. It could be very funny. I think I already have. Did I already do that? Have I already done it? Oh god, my brain. Maybe I did. I don't know. You're influencing my brain. I don't remember. I don't remember if that was real or not. I don't know it's real anymore. No. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I did. I'm trying to think. I really can't think. Fine. Alright. I'm also just kind of waiting for my food to cool down. Like, I'm hungry. I want to eat my food. Did you want to? It's okay. I'm gonna, as soon as I'm gonna get into this, I'm gonna forget all about my food. And it's like right there in front of me. I'm like, oh, well, shit. You know? Luke is coming out this Wednesday. Luke? What's Luke? Luke. I'm just saying Luke over and over again in a weird way because there's two U's. A new character. Ah, okay. I'm not caught up in. I'm still not caught up in Ruma. I still only just started. What is it? The second chapter, act, arc, whatever the hell you call it. I think I started. I think it finally started the second. I just got on a boat. I got on a boat or something. Is it a boat? What did I get on? A boat? I think it was a boat is what I got on. Something. Some sort of... It was like a circus troupe boat or something? I don't remember. Something like that. That's where I last left off in Wuwa. I'm still very far behind. I haven't gotten to any of the 3.0 stuff yet. Like, I have some of the characters. I have a couple of characters from there, but... Because I pulled for them, but... Yeah, and that's it. I gotta get on that. We do gotta play Enfield too, because I gotta get caught up with the story, because I do think I haven't said anything, but I'm assuming not after this character, but after the next character, there'll be an update. I'm assuming story update, which is gonna be like early March. So yeah, would like to catch up with that game too. Enfield. Let's kidnap someone and bring them on a boat. I guess not only kidnap them. I think they just asked them to come with them, but that seemed kind of funny that it seems like the officers, the police detective, whatever the hell they are, thought that she was being kidnapped or something for a second. Um, Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked the diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do, after all. I asked an diver to investigate the seafloor in the area? In a place like this, it would be faster to hire an Ama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Amas through contracted dives, eh? It appears she was contacted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. Why does it look like the boat's on fire on the bottom of the fucking... Okay. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Akoma is worried. We'll be checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Stress, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about it. Okay, that looks a little more better, but it really did look kind of like fire on the bottom of the boat when we were up close to it. Jesus. I know it's a low-budget game, but damn. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened here. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? No talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. But okay, sure. Why not? There's something there. Boat. That must be the Amadawa's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Well, is it really that bad? It is, I can even tell from a distance. It's coming from the bucket. Oh, a box. It's the whatchamacallit, the Tabakababa, the Tamatababako, Toblerone. Saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside it. Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Almadiver found something on the sea floor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get out? Yes, unfortunately. As I cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses, sirs? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. It's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach the boat, though? Yes, it's fine for me, at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. He's really trusting of her. Damn. I know they said they're relatives, but has he... I guess they didn't say how long they've known each other as being relatives. Is it just, like, recently? Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the mouth to engulf them. Ha! How is it? Should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem at all. Not shaky at all. No way. That's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. Likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top. You recognize it? The map one. Oh, that is the strange symbol we saw on the map. It's less fair to say that the map was leading us toward this exact box. That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. Ooh, cracks, I think, right? Are there cracks? Maybe not. There's some strange lines in the side, perhaps just some sort of pattern. It appears open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. Oh, is it a puzzle box? I guess, is that technically what a Tamatabako is or whatever? Is that what it's called, Tamatabako? Hold on, let me look this up again. I assume this is what it is. Tamate Baku? Tamate Baku. You know, yeah, from the Urashima Taro tale. The parting gift that the fisherman receives. Yeah. And then he opened it, and it was his old age caught up with him. Yeah. Look at me remembering things. Look at me. I remember stuff. Wow. Whoa. Look at my big brain. Holy. Whoa. I'm shocked and amazed. Oh. Wow. Yeah. This box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. Not open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. I suppose you want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. Luckily, the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order. I see, so I have to figure out where to point it and leave it to me. Map? The spot indicated on the map. Oh. So the box is... The map is the box? The mops? Huh? The map is for the box? Box is the map? Oh, it's still hot. I thought it wouldn't give me hot anymore. Fuck me. Stupid. I thought for sure my food would cool down enough. It'd be fine. Nope. Hot. I haven't out hot eat the food. Ow. Hold on. Creebus. Okay. Reserve the box and rotate it so you can look at all four sides. Okay. No, I mean rotate, not... Interesting. I wonder if it's supposed to be like a shoreline. Or yeah, it's gotta be, right? It's gotta be like that. Right? But I guess what order does it go in? This would be the one closest to us, but where? Oh, that's there for sure. Gotta be there, right? Then it's like way over. Well, that's not there, is it? No, that can't be there. This has got to be. Is that there? That one is like probably there-ish. Maybe I'm gonna be there. Be there. That one probably there, I want to say. Oh, I see. So it does kind of line up. Oh, it's a matter of distance, too, I think. It's got to be a matter of distance. Like, this one's closest. Oh! Okay. That surprised me a lot. I thought I aligned it correctly the first time. I didn't. Oh. Jesus Christ, dude. The stupidest thing to have gotten me in a long time. Holy shit. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Yeah, you are. Nice, keep at it. Now, which way do I rotate it? This way? Okay. Don't be surprised. It will jump again if I get it correct. I can't be... Don't be surprised. Will jump again. Okay. That's not correct? I really felt that had to be correct there, no? Feels like that's gotta be the right. Oh, wait, 3. Oh! 1, 4, 2... Oh! It's not that, is it? There? I'm like bracing for it. I'm bracing for the box to make a sound and jump again. I'm gonna lose my shit. No, it's not there. Could it be over here, perhaps? No, it can't be that either. No, it must not be that. No, it's that one. It's that one there, right? That's that one. Gotta be that one, right? No? Nope. Okay, yep. Alright, I'm on fire. That's 2. Alright, so now, where was 3? Oh, no, it was not 3. 3 is over here. Okay, now 3 is definitely, like, this one, I think? Or next to it is this one. One of these two. So, more around here, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. But this one I'm not 100% sure, because it looks like they're kind of far away from each other, but maybe it's that. Gotta be, it's that one. So they're far away. It's quite a weird box, no? Maybe it's not that. It's that one? I do feel like it has to be... Oh, maybe it's not any of that. Fuck me, though. What is this one? Clouds? Do you have anything weird in the sky? Because, I mean, this is the only thing I think that would fit, no? Let me see if this food's still hot. It's cooled down a bit more. It's cooled down a bit more. I'm not gonna burn my tongue anymore. Good. Alright, it must not be there then. It's gotta be that one. How do I line that up right? Maybe it's not. Okay, I'm wrong. Where the fuck is this one? What? This one doesn't make sense to me. Because all the other ones lined up pretty damn perfectly. And this one's not lining up with anything. Nothing on the sky? No? Sun? No? Because, like, it makes sense if it were that, but we can't line up to that because it's too far away. Right? I think every other one lined up, right? No? Oh. Or... Oh! Because that's Taishima. I get it. Hold on, let me finish chewing and I'll say the funny word. Sorry, my timing is incredibly off on that. Urethra. Congratulations. What's inside it? Let's see. Oh, what is this? Oh, what the hell? It's fish. Fish maybe in like the shape of a heart, kind of? Some kind of small wooden carving. Oh. Curse stone acquired. Curse the forsaken fish. Oh! That one. Oh, what the what? Whoa! Something came out. Yikes, what is this? Make it stop! I have pain, I want to go now. No, it hurts. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, God. Deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers. Be as fish. Perish. Acquired the curse of the forsaken fish curse stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they're submerged in the water of Issei Bay. It can be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Press the use curse button as you wish to use the curse. Oh my god, what? What? Alright, we have a curse now. We can use curse. We got a curse. We have a special curse. We got a special curse, everyone! Hooray! Hooray! But we don't have that one. We know what that is, but we don't know what it is. Interesting. Curse stone! The curse stone! Hooray! Oh boy. I'm assuming it's going to involuntarily activate or something. Maybe. Or maybe we do have to use it. Maybe we have to. I don't know. Maybe something crazy will happen. What was that? I'm not certain. I believe you may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky? What do you mean lucky? You truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you. But can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you're cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Wait, so the first game did take place in the 80s then, no? They're referring to that case, right? Fuck, I really don't remember anything about that game. Except for, like, some parts, but, like, I don't remember, like, the time setting. Or, like, some of the characters. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. It must be in the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its gradual spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? His pained look is so funny. I think I just learned why Hashima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all that first. Really? Tell me then. Tell me. Yeah, give me a minute. It was definitely because that little. Okay, that's why it looked weird, because that little dot was Taishima. Supposed to be Taishima. There. Okay. Huh. Hmm. I forgot my mouth moves with like with the chewing on the model. Hmm. It's interesting. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. Sounds dangerous to tell someone you don't know too much about this fucking curse stone that you have. Currently at the mouth of Kamo River, there's a residential area further upstream. Seems Mystery Coma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. Any stickers around? Any stickers I could find? No, nothing? Oh, frick. Will you believe us if you start talking about curses? Can we not just bring it up? Are you going to explain it all without bringing them up? Well, let's see how far we get. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. You must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. The driver hired to perform the search was an Lama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I felt terrible at what happened. I only hope she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I am the one who sent her out there. If there is to blame, it is mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box the Alma diver found. Please do. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see, so you're not indicating the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day. But to go through all the effort to preserve it like this? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself. The mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! Curse? Dun dun what now? That's right! In other words, the one who made the box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost. He just immediately jumped the gun and immediately started curses right away as soon as he started talking about the box. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. Maybe a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? You're ready to hear it, and I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3? I'm prepared. Please tell me. Okay. I see. So the talisman mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, that inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a cursed stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down in Taishima 400 years ago? That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay. It reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. It's been lying in the sea for 400 years. How come it hasn't been discovered until now? It's most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. It was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed. No, I believe the box on the ceiling may have been triggered by something. Interesting. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone, set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have been differently if there had been a boatman with her. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, okay. That's weird that that's not done yet. Okay. Time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Story time! Yay! 400 years ago, the area of Shima Province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. It must have been Sobei, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend about eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So we secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn of their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought that the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. See, by keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, the vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. That's the information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top of an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those in the island resisted. The invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. tells what I learned from the resentful memory inside the cursed stone. But, to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Gasp. More to the story. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. Yet all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered his revenge for keeping this secret. This guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance to the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony, he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. You saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There's one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. Mermaid's treasure? It's much similar to the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of the three mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. Vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary is likely a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together. Formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. Vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. It wasn't the end of it. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse of the raging waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Mitake even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse. He was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. It appears that the curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to truly be sealed. Sacrifice? Just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. That she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? That she lived on Taishima? It appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. Remember that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. Just Hatsune was actually sacrificed. It would hold for 400 years. It was to hope that the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then the same Onmyoji, knowing the seal would only last 400 years, put his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down this knowledge for others to use in the event the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Okay. So former residents of Taishima and then the bus and believe it was person accused of being shunned. Okay. In truth, the curse has been personally active since its inception. The curse off sacrifice 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. I believe Mare Minikuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago. Ah, okay, sure. In the event the curse did not fade during 400 years, it was sealed. The Onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind the plan to dispel it. It was his belief the curse's power would have weakened enough by the point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. Unbound my seal, risen from the depths within the iron box, done. That was offered the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice of the sanctuary. The still-tied mirror. I wonder if that's the thing that they're all looking for. Relic or whatever. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Ah, so it has to be... Oh. Which, at this point, would be... Okay. And if the mom is really a mermaid, and would she count as one? Or, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Interesting. I think interesting. Okay. Huh. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash. But I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? Utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Why does she egg him on like this? Why does she do this? Oh, wow. Jesus, this is a... Okay. That's a lot. That's where Miss Suma found the middle box. You mean to tell me she died? Ouch. You mean to tell me she's died? Hold on, let me drink some water. It is likely. We consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box. It's likely already too late for her. Horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Wait, but... Hold on. They didn't find... Wait, but... My brain is trying to piece together things. Okay, hold on. Diver. He sent Amadiver out there. But later on, we find it's Avi and Circe that bring What's-Her-Face out there. So that can't be her. But then the mermaid they found later was her. Apparently. But not this other lady. Huh. That's a lot. Alright. We don't have the whole picture, we can't. Alright, okay. About all the details of destroying these files, feel free to go over it on your own pace. Oh, thank you. Okay. To search them? Wait a second. Is something wrong? If someone's affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so. It's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. That's true, and that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upwards, that'll explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation, and the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. Yeah. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Yet without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. Perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Of course, this doesn't mean that all the fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. But it means there's a possibility. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Yes. Interesting. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss. about the events 400 years ago. First point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. All he needed was the mermaid's flesh. What necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's true. It means the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So we tortured her to figure out why. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu? Ryugu? It is sometimes referred to as the eternal world, or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. Let's see. The sanctuary was actually the entrance to Ryugu. And that could mean the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling there from Ryugu. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudge of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sing an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. It also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. What if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed? What became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima? Natsume and Nagami managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they had been living here in human world for the last 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. That is true, and they have been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it would be practically impossible to find them. Also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. And that could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too. Ah, all this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? You recall the story that Mr. Koma told us yesterday? The mermaid who became human? Ah. Suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It's a possibility we should consider. That occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It's possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? It's certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll write this down. Could make a solid novel. Oh, I've just realized something, again. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of Taishima survivor, right? Yes? That's correct. It feels only right to they're informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure, too. Must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by our place later anyways, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we will do whatever we can. The seal of the interest for Ryugu has been lifted, is that correct? Yes. Yes, it has been most likely been gone for several months now. Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible the curse of the raging waves, and it's surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. That they were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has been faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. Ah, what's happening to my throat? I don't think I'm getting sick, but I have like some sort of phlegm build up in there. Disgusting. At any rate, what do you want us to do? There's an island called Kamashima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something we're lucky to do for me there. The request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? Okay. Oh. Now the Navi. We decided to tell him everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. A real way to obtain immortality. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. Let's not straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There's also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse. I say we continue to operate for now. Agreed. Though I do wish we didn't have to approach Kashima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryukyu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. Suppose the discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that Sarab managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to the mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes, the treasure known as the Tame Tobacco. Oh, so that wasn't the Tame Tobacco. It was just a box. Oh. Oh. What was that? Oh, just a box. Oh, it's just a box. Hmm. No matter when and where, always find a way to reference Metal Gear. One flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tame Tobacco, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. Interesting. That's curious, because in the story, the Tame Tobacco that he has, when he opens it, his years catch up with him? I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't know. Or is it having the mermaid flesh in there? We've met with the Taishima descendant. They could probably provide us with information on the Tame Tobacco. I concur. If we can get our hands on the Tame Tobacco, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he's wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. At the very least, he was cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Ah, what was that all about anyways? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we'll need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tame Tobacco. Okay. There's still more to... still more in between when we get to Kamishima. Oh my god. Of course. So this is where we meet What's-Her-Face, right? Okay, because this does seem to happen in tandem with this. Interesting. Okay. Hello again. Barnum's back in the scene. Allow me to summarize. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. thus figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyways. We decided to use Thirst's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who exactly you're talking to? I'm merely setting the scene. It really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. It's the town of Ijika in Toba City. This area is one of many in the area renowned for its Ama divers. Renowned? 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 Oh, cloudy. Cloudy way over there. Oh. They're just completely focused on dowsing right now. There's several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It seems that the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Seems focused. Best not to interrupt her now. But what am I gonna do? Think? I guess I can think. So she's using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Circe was perfectly prepared. Before parting with the coma yesterday, she asked him to hand her the iron box of the descendant when he paid her a visit. The descendant ought to have it, since it's so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. The iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right into the lap of our target. Now Circe just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Okay. No. Still not. Okay. Nope, she's still searching. More thinking. However, her dowsing's range is limited. Spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably down to 2 or 3 kilometers. We had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. So, any idea when we might start looking for the descendant? I think... Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? He did, which would mean that... He doesn't live far away. So he must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. So, I think best to start by searching the towns within Toba. I see. There are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that, when we partied yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that struck with me. When he asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyways, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Right, he did say that, so basically, descendant lived close or knew? I mean, either or, right? Both of them? So we're likely to drop by was there, so they likely live close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Those towns with many Ama divers are our top candidates. That means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Ama divers. That's right. We can make our way up by searching the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Thank you for researching into the past of this place. Oh, right. I believe the name was... What the fuck is her name? Is that it? Samakawa, that's what the Taishima survivor was called, the Jin descendants, and they still bear that name. That's right, it's another clue we can follow. We ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we searched so far. It's about time we actually found something. So, Circe, what's the situation? Want to give it a try? Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you like. Well, me intrigued, I'm in. Alright, just like this. Hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. Okay. Pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point in one direction and wait a while. When you find the spot where it reacts strongest, just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay. How long is a while? And also, how does it react? Is it moving more? Is that why? Is that... Okay. No. Oh. Oh, it's moving a little more. Ah, right there. Nope. Too much stronger? Oh, okay. That's gotta be it, right? You got it. That means it's somewhere up there? Oh, my throat is like... Bleh. Well, it may still be a bit further out. At least we figured out which direction to go to. It was about time we hit the right spot. Alright, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. This is it. This is the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? Wow, you didn't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Akoma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. What is it? Ah, you two. Avi and Circe, was it? You're the ones who found that iron box. Yes, that's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somakawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. This is Miss Somakawa's house, even with the lights on, strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. There's nothing to explore around here either. Cool. She may look calm on the surface, but aren't you most excited to peek inside a traditional Japanese home? Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. Surroundings? At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a tamatebako in the room. I suppose it makes sense that she wouldn't just keep it out in the open. She's a descendant of last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. It should be difficult to deal with, but now that we actually met her, I'd say it's more likely she's extremely cautious, and have to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wear traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Okay, buddy. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why is that? That's got nothing to do with who you. Well, fair enough. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somakawa? Why? Apologies. I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. No, I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, and what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. You live here by yourself, Miss Somakawa. That's right. Okay. Good talk. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? It led us to this iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of Ise Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somakawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I've been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside? Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box? And that was all that was recorded in that box? Okay. So I guess if we trust her, then we'll tell her more about it, maybe? By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to know about mermaids, eh? You got me. Alright, you got me. It's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not giving the Tamate Bako. I'm not falling for one of Akoma's schemes. Ah. Okay. You say Akoma's after the Tamate Bako? Oh, so you didn't know. Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that the iron box found its way to you then. So, was there a cursed stone inside the iron box? A cursed what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, let's just be truthful. You already knew about it. There was indeed a cursed stone inside. That's what I thought. And how about a trade? You two want the Tamate Bako, don't you? Oh, a trade. That sounds dangerous. I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think the Tamate Bako would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. My apologies. I guess this is the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Well, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. See, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. Somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied by only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Does she really have the Tamatebako here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? It was at the bottom of the ocean here. How are we supposed to retrieve it? Samakawa used to be an Ama diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? I can't shake the feeling there's something behind me. What a fly. Shikigami! Oh, but can't, what's her face do that? Whoa. This is one of Sir's abilities, a Shikigami. If someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for living messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine. I did just go, whoa. But not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is something wrong? Ah, it's nothing. Don't mind me. I wonder if something happened to Circe. I'd better read the note. Let's take a look. There are 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Somakawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Circe's end. I'd better stay there just in case. I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somakawa. It'd only shake her up. Interesting. Find any birds? Any bird stickers? Any bird stickers nearby? Any bird stickers? No? She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going on through her mind. Not going to lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the cursed stone? Come all this way out here in the middle of the sea on Miss Somakawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I'll ask to watch the shore. Even that Ikoma's after the Tamatebako as well. He may try to interfere if he learns of this. So Circe, keep an eye out to make sure he doesn't try and follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. Someone has been telling us all along. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tamatebako now? You got the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Looks like the real deal, alright. Want to trade the stone for the Tamatebako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh, that ain't it? She wants to die. Oh! 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 Learn, knowledge acquired. So, okay. So she is Somakawa. Okay. Siblings. They're siblings. Okay. Okay. Huh. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mara Somakawa. You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. The folks seem to be pinning their hopes on me. Pinning your hopes on me because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Your duty? That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. There was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform for after 400 years. I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see, so that's why your sister was the one who inherited the duty. Okay, I guess that makes sense why they look like each other then. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but isn't the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Then what was it? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Ise Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true. There really was a mermaid stuck in Ise Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobe. Oh, so she's come up in her research, so she was real after all. You see, my sister that took her the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sobe herself. She got to meet the mermaid? After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams, over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more to become a mermaid. It led me to become an ama diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. And I see. What bitter irony. Couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things the mermaid told her. But you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other, and they were inseparable. She never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even a close relative like myself. She hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. And one day, she got married and changed her name to Mare Minikuchi. She seemed so happy. She got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous, I couldn't think straight, ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed her family heirloom and ran off. The infamous Tamatabako, right? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family carefully kept it for centuries. So the years went by. And 5 years ago, I heard Mari had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. Thought maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. By then, our parents and all relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was, not how to call her. I'd given up. I was digging around. That man Ikuma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I told the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamatebaka for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, that your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I'll be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me, and now ask you to return the Tamatebako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Ah, is that perchance why the Curse of the Raging Waves became active again? So what about the Tamatebako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her. I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty has been weighing heavy on my heart. In that moment, the pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. Sobe simply told me that it wasn't possible and she'd forfeit the relic. But with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid had already returned to Ryukyu then. Ever since then, all I've felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. But then, the Tamatebako still exists, doesn't it? Sure it does, but... even though it's such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Never did figure out what the Tamatebako really was. Mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. So, what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Miss Somakawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the cursed stone? Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen, there's nothing remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it would do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. It's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. But... whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyways. Don't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... the Tamatebako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Somakawa, wait! Ah, she's already gone. Did she come back up if I just wait long enough? Probably not. There's nowhere to be seen. Of course, she is the Alma Diver after all. She willing to call for help? Would she even accept it? Probably not. Think. Damn it, what now? What do I do? If I grant her last wish, it's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming of mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. Maybe a curse, but still. I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. That's how she wanted to go. I'll be the only one who actually understands Miss Somakawa's feelings. If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream. Ah! Is he the one yelling? He's not the one getting cursed. Younger sister is also the descendant of... okay. Okay, so now there really is only one descendant left. Well. Alright, use it, don't die. Oh, wait. Awkward. Ugh, yikes. At least in that one timeline, awkward. Ugh. Oh, boy. After that... we managed to quietly retrieve the Tamatebako from beneath the floor in Miss Somakawa's house. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. And Sobe had already returned to Ryukyu. It's our hopes of the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. We have to act fast, otherwise Akoma, or even this Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. So I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I've been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. When Sis heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There's simply no other way. Or at least, that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Next day, August 7th, I set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. I traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mara Somakawa, or rather Mara Minakuchi, used to live. And now we finally have this one, Jesus. Oh, I just noticed some of them have the black outlines and some don't have the black outline. I don't know if that signifies anything. There we go. I got there in the end. I got that word. I got it down. I figured it out. Could go back to them. It's been a minute. Or we could just keep going down this line. It's been a minute. Let's see what they're up to. We haven't seen them in a while. Izami, Yuza, over here. Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Hee, not too shabby if I say so myself. Check this out, 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 messy scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? It's because I spent an hour doing the damn minigame. I think an hour and a half maybe, actually. God damn. 84, I think. Are you kidding me? That's a good reason they created the patron saint of diving. Oh, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That leads me to snag every scallop I see. Maybe that's just automatically what he did. Maybe that's what he did before that dive. I don't know. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you. But you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be alma divers. If you ask me, all that matters is everyone made it back safe and sound. True, you always know the best things to say, Sato. For the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. We could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. Right, we promise we do whatever you want today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see, first of all, I want us to go for a swim in the sea. Oh, sounds great. I remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. Right, I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even brought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. Then let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook everything up we caught today. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Then let's do this. Is this timeline just beach episode? There's a shark. It's coming this way. Watch out, Azami. Ah, that was a close one, Azami. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer. There's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Okay, I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. Here, take this fin. It's something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ah, my heart. Look at the sea. It's like there's diamonds floating off the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Oh, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. It's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Okay. Sure. One grilled squid coming right up. Don't throw it, it's hot and hot. You're getting juice everywhere, squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the— ow, 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 that's hot! Oh, you did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Sukasa caught. It's massive. That's right, I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. Sweet up, Azami. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that later? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kamashima's specialty. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Ah, the juice is going everywhere, it burns! Oops, sorry, my hand slipped. Oh, there it is, the famous Yuza one-man show. Great. This literally is just beach episode. Okay, well. Sure. Okay, wow, nice. Okay. Oh, what the it gave us the fucking... Okay. What the hell? It gave us Sato's next thing. That's, silly. Okay. Okay, this is before she gets cut up. I think, right? Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Suyu's place. And that thing you've got there, did Suyu give you that? Oh, the sand mirror? I ran to Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine, no matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. The house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes here a few days a week. Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. Honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. Fair enough. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. It's almost just a high position. The place really isn't all that fancy. Not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. Makes him feel more approachable. Flag. The flag featuring the island's mascot, Kamashimaru. These are made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kamishima. Seems like triangle pennant flags like this are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. I think around the world too, isn't like a pennant flag like a thing everywhere? Something, I don't know. Someone apparently has put up a Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Stickers? Any stickers nearby? Any stickers? Yes! Bird. Seabed. Okay, well I haven't missed any more that I already have missed. So, whatever. That's good at least. Entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura's home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. Telephone with a handmade cover. I imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it, so someone else on the island must have. Cute. Kinda looks like it's wearing clothes. Remember, folks, don't let your telephone be naked. Give it some clothes. The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. At least this kitchen doesn't get much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy, mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It's so good. Bar. Then else to look at. Oh, shrine. Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. This is Shinobu Wakamura. Kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear has a lot of influence. First glance, he can look a bit intimidating, and I've almost heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone. I've also heard him shouting. Though, well, I guess they can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. No, 3 months since Mr. Walker let me stay here. Why would he want to talk to me first thing in the morning? Usually I'm just left to my own devices. Oh, maybe it's finally time. Now you're gonna scold me for doing nothing but watch TV all day. Sato, it's been what? About 3 months since you arrived. Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect? I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are, then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Oh, I see. I happened to pass by the bay. I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. Even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run in from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. You grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. You couldn't even put on clothes properly, didn't know how to turn on the lights. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. That there had to be some special circumstances. But I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet, you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. But plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember, or you're just plain dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you're already dead. What? In my share of drowned bodies before, you had no pulse, you weren't breathing. It was, without a doubt, nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. Figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. Right before my eye, the body mended itself and started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. I said you scared me good. That was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. Yeah, I don't know what to say. You're saying I can come back to life if I die? You really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies? Maybe I'm one of those. I don't know about that one. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. I did wonder why you took me and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, the reason you were being so kind was... Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I want to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you, thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. If it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. I don't want this to get ugly. First, I want you to hear me out, okay? Alright. Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I just realized. Since... Okay. Since Yaku is his mom's son, then he has to know about the duty, right? I just realized, okay, that made me think, because he was also saying he was running out of time. It's like, why would he run out of time? Because he knows about the curse and the fact that it's 400 years and he has until a certain time to... Okay, that makes sense. My brain is on par with that. Don't know why he thinks he's out of time. I'm not sure if he knows anything about that. But, okay. Picked in my brain. My brain junk figured it out. My brain juices jumbled it around. Since I was a youngin', I had support from a certain benefactor. Given this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success was all thanks to his backing and advice. Uh-huh. Well, why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkaku Dono. Title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot. He wants to be a big shot. With land businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday. Ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would have believed me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkaku Dono was real interested. Asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. They haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say something. He wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. Unkaku Dono demanded I give you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. You still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Unkaku Dono has been quietly researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all the rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Never heard of that. Was it a big thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would never brush you up. You're saying you couldn't refuse them. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It'd be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I need to come through, thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. Stop hiding things and tell me everything you know. It won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard of people on the island talking about the curse of the raging waves? The raging waves? Doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago? That was all because of this curse? It was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died in Taishima 400 years ago? That's true. It must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt. Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. Now the timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it, you're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can keep living here watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But okay. Let's see what she does. Very well, I'll get rid of the curse. Ha, I knew it. How's it done? Well... I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow, I promise. But I don't know that I can't just rely on that. Even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkaku Dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkaku Dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I've warned about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose we have been offering to Unkaku Dono one necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Sure, there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't know of killing anyone. You can find a more humane route. You really think you just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. You can't help that refusing his method of the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come now, you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. That's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months. You refuse one request? Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. The handover's tomorrow night on the 8th. The transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. Don't bother trying to escape the island. I told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Well, what if there are... I don't know. What if there are people who aren't part of you that are on the island that don't... If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Oh. I'm going out for a bit. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. Won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. Well, I don't believe that one bit. No one here will? I mean, first off, you got visitors that don't know you. So that's one thing. Presumably a couple of them hate you or don't find you any real regard because you're involved with the whatever Unkaku Dono. Because those two people are here, the psychics or whatever, they're on here as well, right? Are they on here now? Is this the next day that they're on here? I don't remember which day it was, if it was 7th or 8th. No, it's the 7th that they're on there. Yeah, as well as the Circe and what's his face? Avi. And I doubt any of the kids, whatever, what are they, 18? Something like that. I doubt any of them will want to tell what's his face about anything. So, you know. The pandemic came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? I just have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Oh. Finally got up. You have a minute? Totoro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too. Oh, go ahead. This white beach lies on the southern side of the island. Southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. Any birds? Bird stickers? The sea's so calm today, just like yesterday. Hard to believe a curse could do anything to break this solace. Rocks. I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo Iwa. And something like Thousand-Fold Rock. It's a bit of a local landmark. Rocks. Motaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot. He's really concerned about me. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. For some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like we see different things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel like there's a kind of distance between us as people. My topic. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? You invited me to something? Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Couldn't we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need time to prepare. I think I see how it is. Sure this is time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Well, yes, but... even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Alright, so I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard a conversation with the old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house has really paper-thin walls. Heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and... you coming back to life. Then yeah, pretty much heard everything. I almost caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? Don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Okay. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed or anything. That's very reassuring, thank you. Honestly, in a world of science that advanced as ours, talk curses, sacrifice, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. But it sure is all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that... I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. Told him flat out you weren't going to be sacrificed for anything. He got pretty heated after that. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go through that for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato. Yes? I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I, didn't see that one coming. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think it's meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wow. Okay, well, awkward. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Touché. But this time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Think about it, sure, whatever. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that right on me after saying he'd help me? Frankly, I'm not interested at all, but if I reject him here and he takes it badly, I might lose his support. I just have to buy some time for now. I need some time to think it over. Oh, so you're open to the idea at least. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. What? What did you just say? Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there? Oh, didn't you know there's Tsukasa? You've been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? Well, that's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's how it really is? Sato, I'm so sorry, I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, that's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm so sorry, I was clueless. Tsukasa, wait. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. Oh, awkward. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, what? Huh? 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 There's more stuff in the past? What the frig? Okay. What? Huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense because they had more stuff, but I didn't. Okay, what the fuck? Or maybe it's just. Oh, is it just aligning the timelines then? Is that all it's doing? Maybe it's just aligning the timelines and there's not more stuff back. Maybe there's not. Okay. That just confused me for a second. I thought. Ugh, ugh. Freaked out for a little bit there. Oh, I forgot to look at this. I'll look at this. Buds. I found a best bud for this guy. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. So this is when the stuff happens. This is before the stuff happens. The same day. Maybe it's the same day, so they're still on the island, right? Like, My brain. My freaking brain. What the hell? I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? Well, I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. You feeling a little better now? Yes, alright. No, this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now I missed the meeting time, too. Shoto's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. It's the ruins of an old building called the Kante Hisho Ruins. They'll hardly ever come here anymore. We're back in the ruins. No birds have magically appeared here since then. No stickers. No stickers. Oh, sad. Gaso was in pieces earlier. At least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So you're saying today was the first time you ever said anything like that to you? Yep. I had no idea you'd be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together? That's way too much for me to even begin thinking about. Yeah, you just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I'm seriously impressed. Yeah, if you say so. You were so calm and collected. I swear I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Though you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only recall the tail end of your conversation back there. Well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh. Tell me what. You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it's true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary. This morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. Well, I don't even... You can't be serious. You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back? You're actually being serious? Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Jotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. No, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. So before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato? Why aren't you saying anything? Hello? Sato? You okay? Well, I don't know. So, things have gotten a bit messed up now. I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? He's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. Instead, letting him know your feelings is the best way for him to realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there and see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Hey, Sato, you're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. You really are good at this, Sato. I'm pretty super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. Probably a good thing I gotta redo. The first one was all me. Me anyways. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I really didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to write that love letter. Hello? Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. What, we can't... Did we think first? I don't think I keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. She does remember. She does know. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. Think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again? You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of our memories started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great. So, what'd you remember? Well, I want to keep this between us for now. That okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier when you said you couldn't believe we are the same age. You're right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding? I knew something was up. I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's do a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think at least. A lot older? No, I'm not sure what to guess. Wait, you're not going to tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep, that's about right. Also, the part of me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an mortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. You did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Okay, this does kind of make sense. But, like, how'd that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember. I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so the stories are real? You have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. So, how old are you really? Well, I'm not actually too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess? Maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Trust me, you do forget. You do forget. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. The most memory I can still remember probably goes several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are ancient, Grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think the tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unkaku Dono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I could hand it over to him, I'm pretty sure he figured it out. Who knows what could happen? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. If that's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to the place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight up said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm going to help you, obviously. How about you just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro, then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't thought about it that much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have you kicked off the island, right? Kinda feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop the curse of raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just cult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it just surprised me these days everyone acts like they're not real. No way. This is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. There's gotta be something else we can do. One of the people I can really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we asked them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but... yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha, well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? Where could we hide? Oh! I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. I'm not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was. Started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe got an act for detective work. Haha. Oh, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently way back, my mom used to work as a maid on his estate. Oh. Wait, does that mean... you guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. Met your dad? All on your own? That wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me, too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. Oh, nice. But you're so smart and cute. I can see why you'd be proud. I have no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I never told Ma that I'd met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Well, that's not good. Nobody on the knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, Just turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we'd ask my pa for help. Pretty rich, so we can probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. It'd help us buy some time to look into this curse. It's quite the connection you have. Thanks for sharing with me. I think a place to Layla would be great, but won't it be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. Did we lie to him or risk telling the truth? Personally, I'd rather not lie to him. Think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd rather no one knew. I get it. If we're good, I'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort, then. Wait, it just connected with me. Wait, is her father the... I mean, she only knows... They only know him by the Unkaku Dono, so they don't know his name. So it could easily be... That guy is her father. Possible. Oh, and maybe that's why he was talking about he does have an idea for someone to an heir or something. I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I could be wrong about that. I mean, there's more than one rich person, right? Out there. But I don't know. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah, what is it? It's the Unkaku Dono guy. He has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? That sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? What if he somehow stole that from him? Ooh, bold idea. Can we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkaku Dono's place and took it? We'd have our detective arc, and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, it's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was somebody to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. You really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep or something for the last 400 years, something like that. Man, how'd something like that even happen? Think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Hell, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. It's like something out of a story. Wait. That's connecting. That's connecting. He was supposed to be a sacrifice. But then she couldn't be because at that point she'd already become immortal. Is she the princess? I think she's Hatsune, right? Is that what's happening here? She's Hatsune. Okay, the sacrifice was to hold for 400 years. 400 years later, she washes up, no memories. Somehow thinks she thinks she might have been asleep for 400 years, and that's why she can't remember that 400 years. The story already about Hatsune was iffy at best, because the tale is that she drowned in a well or whatever. And then she does this. Then, oh, my brain. Mystery solver. It would make sense in why but why did she wake up though? What's that part? Why did she wake up? And how did they know it was only going to be held for 400 years? Did they know her? There's still some of this that I can't piece together. I mean, you fit into society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I really tried hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. What's that old tale of Hiroshima Taro? You came back and centuries had gone by. Well, yeah, now that you mention it. It is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Hiroshima Taro is being told even now. You know what amazed me the most? TV. It's incredible how much I could learn from it. So that's why you're always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. Can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remember anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry it was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. And I was lucky, though. Everyone on the island was so kind. It helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you up as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. That wasn't anyone special. Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. You really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. It sounds so bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I risk dying despite my immortality. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew. Think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? Great. You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Huh? Even for learning about all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you did the same. Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Lisa's mom was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Hmm? Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Secret's safe with me. Hey, you said Yuzu's mom was shunned for something. Also, Yuzu never told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. All right, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess not like something you'd share with the guests on the island. Hmm? Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mari's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. She didn't really fit on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuzu came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. It's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they said Mara was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Maybe Yuzu's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? Maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unkaku Dono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuzu or Suyu know anything about the Curse of the Raging Waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up. We don't have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mara and the curse. But wait, if Yuzu's Mara really was the curse bearer or whatever, how did she drag not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm? That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then. It's so awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. Then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. I do anything it was a so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. I also don't know who the sorcerer is that he's talking to. Who the hell is this sorcerer? Different than the ones we already know about? Didn't shake it out of them until they admitted it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if you prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still going to come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I just really want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is nonsense. Come on, let's go talk to Suyu. Yeah, we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Okay. Hmm. Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Let's wait to talk to see you. Let's come back later. So Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Oh, just to look around though. Eek! Oh, it's just the phone that scared me. Pick it up. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence. You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. You mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Anyone tone really irks me. Ha! This is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? Haha, my dear Osato, it's been a while. He knows you? So you got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it, don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. I think she knows who you are, Sato. Let's give her a chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. Oh, my dear little Osato. I hear Unkaku Dono's got his eyes on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? Of all the people out there, is Unkaku Dono who found out? Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Oh, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait. You're fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? It's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together. What? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. I don't know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? I want to hear me out. What do you mean? The Sunkaku Dono? It's a psycho old man, funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. Once you're all healed up, slice and dice again. Rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh? Oh, that's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain's all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig is nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah. That's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you to my protection before you're handed over to Unkaku Dono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Hell no. You think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you? You got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet. I promise. But here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone, got it? What? Not a chance. Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you. Do us both a favor and never contact me again. Come on, is that really how you're going to play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll check through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy. Just punishment. What? I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. You don't want this island to be a bloodbath. Get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port. Alone. It's your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I'll have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse? I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? Everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. An assassin mixed in with the locals? Yep. And they're fucking nuts. Give them a curse, and they're way too thrilled to use it. They're dead serious, too. He's like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. Unless I call them off. Sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drop. Really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Barry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Huh? Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with a curse? No way. Well, way. Came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. But now to think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura, too. That could get awkward. Awkward. I knew I had a bad feeling about that phone call. Let's see if there's more to look at. Any bird stickers appear out of nowhere? What are we supposed to do now? Kamishimaro, help us out here. Oop. Nope. Thought it would say the shrine again. Nope. Anything else? Nope, just surroundings. Okay, talk. Last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour from now? I don't get out, the whole island's in trouble? All that talk about curses and killing people, we still have no idea who that even was. I feel like you knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. We knew about Unkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal's gotta be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. He was actually really serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked at you? Not to mention threatening the curse on people on island to death. Hard to tell how serious he was. But one thing's clear, he's bad news. Oh wait, someone's come home. Well, well. You came back, huh, Sato? Things still up in the air that I really didn't want to have to see him right now. Could at least come home a little earlier and take that damn phone call for me. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, just got a strange threatening phone call. Oh? Tell me more. So somebody we don't even know wants you sent off in the last ferry today. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. He's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkaku Dono's nose. Always some fool's trying to play smart. Well, it's not like that wouldn't just get on Unkaku Dono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. We're going to Unkaku Dono tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, we can let that curse to the raging waves before tomorrow. And Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yes, they said someone was wielding curse power as mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing. We'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing me of unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, can you just ask the sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. Don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff. Ugh, words. Seriously, they're that big a deal? Guess none of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then. Hmm? What are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Alright. Yeah, some shady-looking folks came around. It says something about a great storm curse drawing near. Told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about the curse of the raging waves? But then, who exactly were they? Beats me. Maybe they were with the police or some such. Something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. I got time there was the folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. I had no time to deal with folks like that. Is that really all it was? What about it was nagging me? Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you, it's as real as it get. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last freight docks back on the mainland. You sure that's safe? Curses or not, there's no way anyone's gonna go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That's it, someone's sneaking in as an assassin. That could happen. Let's see. Even if their curse was just a bluff, they clearly planted something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkaku Dono. They'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them myself and have them confess all their bullshit. Hex, he's pissed. You just stay right here, got it? Ah. He's gone, spit out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, it feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of raging waves, there's no reason to sacrifice Suyu. Let's go. About an hour and a half later. Well, definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man managed to find that assassin. Now, let's go see what's going on outside. I don't think we have much else to do now. Yeah. Oh, boy. Still, I can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. Can't imagine how much she's been through, Sato. Yeah, memories also came rushing back so suddenly, I wasn't sure what to do. Oh, no. Wait, so does Suyu know more than... Suyu knows a bunch than shit. Okay. Well, frick, man. He's an assassin? I'm trying to think who would be... It has to be a character we've already met, no? Oh, look, it's Totoro. Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with his wild look on his face, asking me if they've seen anyone suspicious. Did you know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down an assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone? Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That's probably the right call. Not just Unkaku Dono's people after you. We got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Yep. Sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. Dun 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 dun. Anyone around? No one around. Sticker! Yeah! I'll bring up Mermaid. Which one is that one? Is that the one? Oh, did we get the... oh no. They're visiting Anoten. That was the one that we missed. Shit. Damn it. Fuck. Shit. Oh well. really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. I guess. Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. With his popped collar. This so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around bound like my old man won't get us anywhere. I have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. At the very least, I'll be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Right, anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't likely a suspect. That means people like Shotaro and me who live off the island most of the time are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. Sorry about missing our meeting time. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Ah, right, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Want to tell me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. You can't say any more than that. You going to tell me what you want to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that yet either. Sorry. Alright. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Oh, you won? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair. Huh? Not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. See, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Hmm? Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about it more another time. So about getting you out of the whole sacrifice mess. Ah, yes, about that. I've been thinking, maybe it's best we leave Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. Looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but... At this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought? Sure. If you take the first ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat quietly just after dawn. Only time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Oops, didn't mean to click on him and click on his face. Let me know tonight whether you'll come with me to Tokyo tomorrow morning. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Nunkaku Dono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that either never had the means to let the curse the raging waves like you promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way you could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, you could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Thanks. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Hmm? Huh? What's wrong? Looks like you get something caught in your bangs. Oh no, how embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected. I guess everyone has their moments. Where, you want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I still got the hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. Oh, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Alright, that looks bad. What the? The purse. Well, what the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check. Oh no. Oh, person. Mysterious person. Should check behind me. I should look behind me. Gasp! Sato, what's wrong? okay? There's nothing behind you. Person gone. I should check behind me. I did check behind you. Where's behind? Check behind me. I'm checking behind. What the frig? Click, 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 click. Check behind me. Check above me. Carl? Oh, people just come and go throughout the... I didn't realize that. They just come and go when you look back and forth. Oh, no, it takes time for them. What? I'm behind. What do you mean check behind you? Carl? What do you mean? This one was right around here. Oh, jeez. Okay, I was already looking. Just... There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it. Huh? Shit, that hurts. Ah! Damn it, it hurts, it hurts. Straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. This is the power of the curse, then? It's real? I saw something for a split second, and then... It cut me down? Okay. Just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. Turning into a scene. Oh no. Not here. Everyone will see. Damn it. Evan will know I can heal. What do? We're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, and run away while I can. Oh. Okay, so at night when that happens. Okay, so this is just a weird timeline where the next day happens and they just have their beach episode. Oh, in love, these two. Also, but this one also loves this one, but they are in mutual love. But this bird also loves this bird. Interesting. These mockingbirds sure have a way of yeah. Okay. 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 Huh. Oh. Tempting. It's tempting to continue. I was gonna stop soon. It's like 5 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock. Almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I had a feeling we weren't gonna finish it because I didn't get through enough last night. Yet. Damn it. Oh. I wonder. Well, tomorrow, I don't know. We can finish a Space for the Unbound really... I think we can honestly finish that really quickly tomorrow. And maybe we'll continue this. I'm gonna go ahead and assume the snow is gonna be too crazy that I won't have to go into work Monday, so I can probably stay up later. I mean, I'll make sure beforehand, but... Shit. Damn. There's probably still a lot more, right? Probably still a lot more. How long? I'm trying to look. How long to beat? Is it on how long to beat yet? Did someone put some times in there for how long to beat now? Oh, the first game's like 12 hours, I want to say. First game was 12. Oh, it says about 12 hours for this game too. Although I am, instead of reading, I am out loud talking them. I'm talking them. It's fine. So I'm actually saying the stuff out loud, so maybe it'll take longer because of that. Well, I'm trying to think. How long do we spend on other games that have taken longer because of talking? Zato, I think. Zato took 12-ish hours, maybe 12 hours. And that was supposed to be like 8 hours at most. So, only a few hours more. So a total of what, 14, 15 hours maybe to get through this, maybe a little more. So we've done, with this combined, about 10 hours. So there's still a chunk left. There's still a decent chunk left. Man, okay. I'm going to put this on the schedule again, I guess, if we don't. Because, I mean, I don't know if we're going to get to it tomorrow. I mean, we can get to it. I don't know if we'll get to the ending, though, tomorrow, even if we do play some of it. Shit, I don't know. Damn. That blows. There's a lot. I should have, man. I should have realized how tired I was yesterday and taken a nap or something. Damn it. Oh, fuck me. That's unfortunate for myself. We could have probably done this in two streams easy if I wasn't tired yesterday. God damn it. All right. Well, yeah. Oh God. It's gotten more and more interesting. Oh no. I really need more of it right now. It's late. It's almost 5 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, no matter what, tomorrow we're finishing A Space for the Unbound. There's no way we don't finish that game. I'm sure we're like right near the end. We probably have less than I thought originally in the first place. We're probably less time than I thought originally. I think that sounds, yeah. I think yeah. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. And we'll figure out when to do this next. I'll try and figure it out. If we can, yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow after that. I don't know. Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then, at least for Space for the Unbound. Or if you're not here tomorrow, the next time, whatever the hell that is. I don't know. Or whatever. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. But alright. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Whispers bye.